We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Yeah, man. So, got some boxing news, a little update. Ivan Redcash dropped out of the fight, so now we got Hank Lundy to fill in on short notice. So hopefully, the show goes on, man. So hopefully, Adrian Broner's still training hard. Hopefully, he can come through and make it happen, man. That's what we're hoping for. Also, let me see. That's yeah. Everybody's called him a coon and things like that to my time, Timothy Bradley. But maybe that's just how he feels. Maybe he feels like he's a piece of shit. Shit, maybe in his mind he is a piece of shit. You know, I don't think it has anything to do with the PBC. You know what I'm saying? I think it's he called Felix Verdejo a piece of shit for what he did. So it's not just a top rated thing. It's not just a PBC thing. I think he feels like you're a piece of shit. He don't call you a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't mix his words up. So that's how he do. Motherfucker go. Coop don't like his intro, so I gotta try to find something else. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just let him in right now, because I gotta find another intro for the nigga. Coop, what up?
Yeah. Let me in. No intro needed. This is the boxing section. Hey, can you drop the link to the StreamYard in my podcast text group?
Oh yeah.
Because when I drop it in there, it'd be a broken link. So I don't know.
What's going on, bro?
Not much, man. It's cold than a motherfucker.
Nigga, tell me about it, nigga. I'm outside.
I already know this shit is crazy. This shit is too much, man.
Boy, this Prius sound like a damn motorcycle, boy.
You said
Cadillac
what sound
converter
like a
gone.
motorcycle?
This Prius, boy, that Cadillac converter gone.
Man, they be getting them off of them Priuses. It's hella easy to take the catalytic converter off of that bitch. So they got to get like a special lock put on. Toyota was telling people to come get their locks, but Oakland, they tearing shit up.
Yeah, they don't give a damn about your lock, nigga.
Yeah,
Fuck
no,
your lock.
A lot of people don't got the lot. Like they don't know about it. These boys out here getting stripped sounding like lawnmowers.
Took a nigga whole shit off. Bitch,
Dirty
give me
motherfuckers.
that. Bitch, give me that.
The Bay Area, we just been getting smashed by theft. Niggas break into your car. Niggas stealing parts off your car. Niggas robbing you. Niggas gonna shoot you. The Bay Area is just crazy right now.
Damn shame. So, I know it's gonna be hard for you to go to this Atlanta fight. How are you? How is the
The
Oklahoma
April
trip
1st is
looking like?
like 75%. I'm going. I'm just making sure I got the funds and I can take my vacation around that time because my vacation date is my anniversary date is March 17th. So I can just say, hey, I want to take my vacation the week of April 7th. So I ain't even got to worry about it.
Okay. Hell yeah. A lot of shit about to happen. A lot of shit gonna be going on in April though.
There's a lot of fights March and April. Did they announce dude as Adrian Bonner official opponent? Or
Who?
the dude that you had sent to the group?
I think so. Yeah, it's
Oh, okay.
official.
So
That's what
he
he
got an
fighting.
official opponent for February 25th. I wonder why dude just up and retired like that.
Shit, I don't know. You know how it go. Shit. He gonna fight again probably. Shit. Who knows?
You know a lot about this opponent that AB got?
Yeah. He from Philly.
Is he a good fighter or no?
He passed it.
Shout out Thor in the comments and Q Wesley, man. Cal don't be reading the comments because he walking around at work. So I'm gonna try and be on top of them comments for him.
West. Thor, what's up, bro? Appreciate y'all for sliding through, man. Man, this is the best decision I ever made in my life, Coop.
What doing the position you doing?
Hell yeah.
All right. When you gonna get back to them 16s? Are you done?
I don't know, man. I don't think you get me at the house for a 16 just yet. I might have to look at a paycheck and get angry.
Yeah, because you're gonna get angry once you see that check next week.
Yeah.
Mac,
Viva la Mexico!
What's up with the gang?
what's up with my guy, man?
What's up with it?
Fuck, man. I just feel like 30 minutes trying to piss at Planned Parenthood. I still can't go pee, man.
Oh, you trying to get tested, huh?
Yeah, I had all the
Oh,
motherfucking strategies, bruh. I fucking put my
you
hand in
trying
the
to?
water, but they didn't have no warm water, though. They only had cold water. Like, the faucet
You
wasn't
trying to get
warm.
pregnant?
Oh, I got some shit that'll make you pee. This medicine I take, that should have had your ass pissing all day.
Yeah, but I need that shit sooner than later. I got hella water in there, too, but that's why I try to get the morning. I try to do the morning,
You
morning
trying to do a
appointment.
pregnancy test? You gotta
Nah,
do a
man. I just get
pregnancy test?
nah, I'm just getting my,
You
I get
know, it's
tested like three,
when
four
you
times a
gotta
year.
pee for it to get tested, it's an anxiety, and then you
It
can't
is.
like fuck like.
It's
Nigga, I'd have
there.
sat in the hospital for 4 hours waiting to pee. Like, bro, what the fuck? That
Yeah,
nigga,
Yeah,
nah,
man.
it's there, bro. I can feel it. Like I can feel it. It's right there, and I'm just like, come on, bro. Because once it gets going, you're good to go. Just that initial like, ah, come on.
that boy over there on Thor said, "Will Joshua versus Wilder happen this year? Biggest fight
Hell
for
no.
both men. Where
Never.
else can they go? Winner becomes a big player again. They become a big player, but I don't see neither one of
That shit
them
ain't
beating
happening.
Tyson Fury. Shit,
That
Yeah,
shit
no,
ain't happening.
nobody's being Tyson Fury, bro.
Q Wesley said, "What's the matter? You burning blood?" That boy
Hell
got the
nah,
saucy
man.
sausage.
I get like 3-4 checkups a year just to make one of the biggest fears of my life is having a dirty dick. Like,
Oh, you must be
cause
wrong
like,
a lot of shit.
but nah, not necessarily. But I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what the bitch I'm fucking is wrong. You feel me? Because the bitch let me hit raw, then she probably let other niggas hit raw. You feel me? So, you know, plus it's always good to have like somewhat recent paperwork because when I go to play for here this shit, you know, most of the time they just do a little phone call. They call you if you got nothing. If they don't call you, you're good, right? But I always tell them, nah, I need some paperwork. You know what I'm saying? So I could flash it on these bitches one time. You feel me? So that's really what that is.
How
I
you
just like
like
to
that
have my
house
shit
party
updated.
last night?
It was cool. Like it was cool. It was
Yeah, it
decent.
was cool.
It wasn't like amazing. It wasn't like I'll watch it again and again. Like
Hey, this single shit ain't for me,
after
man.
watching it though,
I
I
ain't
could
got
take
nobody to go to
my
the
daughter
movies
to it
with.
though. I seen like wasn't really nothing in there that she shouldn't see or nothing.
It was cool. It wasn't. I just think they make shit too funny.
Hold on, I think my fucking
You know what I'm saying? They try to make shit too funny. They don't let it happen organically. They make shit too much
what
of a
happened?
comedy, man. I said they try too
You said
hard to
what?
make shit funny. They try
Yeah,
too hard to make shit funny.
and it wasn't
AJ
that
will
funny.
beat the brakes off of Fury. Let him rebuild, and I'm taking all bets. And I'm British, so I've been following dudes since the beginning. AJ don't got shit for Fury.
Really
With
don't.
that, you said AJ can beat Wilder then, which I don't see happening.
You know what I'm sick of in boxing? You know, we can't even talk about no fantasy fights like old school fights, versus this caliber fighter.
Why
We
do you
can't
feel
never
like
do that. You
that?
know why? Because we got too many fantasy fights happening right now.
You're not getting shit, man, that you want.
man.
It's time for y'all to start getting excited about the lesser known fighters and push these guys that don't want to fight in the back of y'all mind.
B-Dub, if you think for 1 second we're gonna lose to the Cowboys, you got another thought coming, bro.
AJ ain't a bum like Wilder. AJ way more skilled and can punch
Jeez.
with both hands. You said Wilder's a bum. You are a wild individual.
Who's the last person he used his power with both hands on?
Hey, if it wasn't for the referee, it wouldn't even been 3 Tyson Fury fights with Wilder. Because he knocked the nigga out and the nigga got up like the Undertaker after the ref waited 20 seconds to start counting.
Actually, bro, that's easily debunked, bro, because you can see the time that he actually hit the mat. It was 10 seconds. It was 10
Say,
seconds.
Mix, what you got going, man, with that avatar? You hell in the game, Mix.
What you talking about? Hey, don't act like you ain't know MLK was a pit play partner. Come on now.
Say, Mix, don't do that, man. Don't be spreading
Don't let them suits and the marchers fool you, homie. He was out here
Hey,
getting bitches.
don't you fit the narrative of the white people, Mick. The white people,
do
that's
that,
how
Mick.
they discredit
Yeah.
him. They say he cheated on his wife. And
Hey, you black people need to stop trying to hide your fucking hand, bro. Just be proud of who the fuck you are. Look, he did a lot of good, but he was also getting bitches.
We can
All right?
separate the
So,
cheater from the revolutionary.
hey,
We can
I don't need to separate him. He's both.
His
Ain't
personal
nothing
life
wrong with
don't
that.
got nothing to do with what he was putting
If
down.
anything, he supports the notion that once you become a famous figure or someone of some type of influence, you get bitches.
Mix. Stop slandering MLK. Coretta was bad, and we're gonna leave it at that. Coretta was
That's cool.
bad.
And Coretta knew he was fucking other bitches, and she was cool with it. So
why everybody else
refuse.
tripping about it?
how are we gonna have more of a problem than his wife had?
I'm not discussing that. Anyway, we smashing the 49ers. We're not losing to no fucking rookie. Are you crazy?
Cap.
Hey, listen, bro.
A rookie? A lucky ass rookie?
Hey,
Cap.
Hey,
Dakota
Cap,
about to
I ain't
beat
gonna lie.
y'all. I mean,
Cap,
Dakota about to
I wouldn't
lose.
have I wouldn't have it any other way. I was so happy, even though I really want to play Philly. Personally, I want to play Philly. I wanted some Philly. I wanted that. Like Cowboys fan wanted Philly, and we wanted y'all in the championship game. But yeah, we
Listen,
want this. We want this
listen,
game.
listen, bro. That performance y'all put on last night,
Once in a lifetime.
and it wasn't really once in a lifetime. It was who y'all was playing against, bro. Like
Bro,
Tampa
y'all
Bay.
played the fucking Seahawks. Y'all divisional rival. If you don't get the fuck out of here, y'all play Geno Smith. And Burley,
Listen,
it was a tooth and nail fight with Geno Smith. Man, get your ass out of here.
listen.
A tooth and
The
nail
same.
fight.
What he just be talking shit. He just want to be heard. Let's hear him out. He want to be heard. Let's hear him. Go ahead, Brandon. Go ahead.
Man, listen. That goddamn game was close. That
You keep
49ers
talking,
game.
man. And you shut the fuck up. Huh?
Man, I love
Yeah, he
this brother.
set you
I
up for
love
that
this
one.
brother.
He set you up for that one.
I love it. He did. He did. That was a nice one too.
Oh, man.
Kyle's a piece
You
of
know,
shit.
if this nigga win, man, it's gonna be ridiculous in this motherfucker
Come on, man.
next
You already
Sunday.
know, bro.
Rick, what's happening?
Hey, listen.
Shit, cooling,
Boy,
man.
listen. Hey, look, we win this shit here. Man, listen.
Y'all not.
I mean,
Bro,
listen.
we're not letting no fucking
Okay.
rookie do that.
Listen.
He's a
Listen.
rookie. He's
I
a
got a question
fucking
for you.
rookie.
Listen, I got a question for you. I don't give a damn what he is. Listen. Let's be real. What position does the Dallas Cowboys? What position do y'all have better than us?
Our wide
Linebackers.
receiver. Wide receiver.
What wide receiver?
CD better than Debo.
You tripping.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck
Nah,
up.
hold on.
Shut the fuck up.
CD
Shut the fuck
ain't
man.
up.
Where?
shit.
CD better than Debo.
Oh,
You
for
know
real?
who CD better than? Henry
Where you
Ruggs. And that's because he ain't playing.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Okay. Dak Prescott better than Brock
Right.
Purdy.
Oh yeah.
Dak
We
ain't
was trying to keep
shit.
it
Dak
down though,
is
but
another
you
Derek
know how
Carr.
it go. You know
Dak
what
is
I'm saying?
ass.
Hey,
Yeah,
bro.
Dak,
for sure.
Derek
For sure.
Carr, and
Okay.
Jimmy
We
G
turning it down
belong in the
tonight, man.
same boat.
We ain't finna fuck with it. I'm letting everybody know.
Trayvon
I've been
Diggs
wanting
better
to
than
promote
any
this shit
corner y'all
yesterday.
got.
And
Hey,
had
tell
everybody
Trayvon
turn it on
Diggs
for
give up
tonight.
more
I'm
yards than
like,
any
nah,
corner
okay,
in the
we
league.
kind of fucked around
Listen,
Sunday when we got here.
hey,
we better
hey,
than y'all
hey,
at
get
I
every
this
like to
dude on
last
position.
mute,
night we
bro.
fucked around like tonight.
Kyle, put the dude on
We
mute
ain't
and
doing
kick him
nothing.
out. Yeah,
Hey, we
work.
better at
For
every.
sure.
Hey, we better at every position than y'all, man.
You not, bro. You not better at quarterback. You not better at cornerback. You don't. Your defense nasty though. Defense. Oh, I'm scared. I ain't gonna lie. Defense nasty. That goddamn that line. Y'all got a nasty line. But I'm excited, bro. If Dak Prescott is who he's supposed to be, then these the games he gotta
How
go
how
through.
is how is he gonna be who he's supposed to be when he
I
ain't gonna
said
have no
if.
time in the pocket?
I said if, bro. I said if. I know who the
Dak ain't
49ers.
never been who he's
Hey,
supposed to be
listen
in
to me.
any
We
game.
watched the same Kyle. I watched the same game you watched last year and watched them kick them out the playoffs. We all watched the same game. I understand. That's why I'm so
Listen,
excited. This is good playoff football,
we
bro. This
listen,
ain't good.
listen, listen, listen. We're a way better team than we was last year.
No, y'all not.
Way better.
No, y'all fucking
They are
not.
upgraded.
They
We're way
Christian
better. We're a
Gaffney.
way better team.
okay. You gonna see them. You gonna see. I'm telling y'all not.
What y'all gonna do with Christian McCaffrey, bro?
Who?
What are y'all gonna do with him?
Man, dude. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, bro. Man, that old
What
overrated
y'all gonna do
motherfucker.
with him?
He's overrated, bro.
You do know we haven't lost a game since he became a part of our team, right?
I agree. I
No,
agree.
I
Hey,
agree with the
hey,
fact that he's overrated.
listen to me. Listen to me, Kyle. Y'all got a squad. I'm telling you, y'all do. And this is what the Cowboys need for themselves. To if they gonna beat anything, they gotta go beat the 49ers. And then the script is perfect. Cowboys 49ers rivalry. Think about it. Y'all just beat them last year at their house. So they got a chance to return the favor. Come on, bro. You can't write this shit no better. This finna be fucking
Yeah.
must see TV.
Well, good thing is ain't nobody writing shit. but this ass whooping we gonna put on y'all. We about to put puss in y'all, man.
Man, I
Y'all
don't know why
niggas
you
ain't that
think
good,
that.
bro. Because
Y'all
y'all not
can't.
that good.
All
Y'all
right.
not that good, bro. Listen,
Okay.
the team. Listen. Bro, we beat the dog shit out of the Buccaneers.
Oh, we didn't. We
Man,
did.
if Mike, listen, if Mike, if Mike would have caught that damn ball that hit his fucking fingers, we're talking about a whole different game.
Oh, we got a surprise for Debo too. We like that physicality. We know what's coming. We got a surprise.
Oh, you talking about how Stephon Diggs' little brother got pushed around earlier?
No, it ain't gonna be him.
Yesterday?
I'm telling you, we got a surprise for him. Y'all just
Man,
didn't
that
see
weak
it.
ass. You talking about that weak ass corner y'all got, man? Y'all listen. Y'all ain't fucking with us, man. Listen,
All right.
y'all ain't better than us at no position.
But we
Especially not
are.
at
We
kicker.
better at y'all than quarterback, bro. Our quarterback is fucking better than y'all.
What measure? What measure? What
Come on,
measure
bro.
though? Listen,
Man, I
look
get
at
it.
the number.
Hey,
Hold
that dude playing
on,
out of his mind. And y'all coaching is better. Y'all got better coaches. Kyle
Hold on. We got better
y'all do.
everything. Listen, look at Brock Purdy.
Our stadium
Look at
better
his
than y'all,
quarterback
though.
rating.
Y'all
Look,
stadium
that's
garbage.
a fact. That's a fact. Listen. There's no quorum with that. But we're not. Well, that's not up for debate. We're talking about the team right now, motherfucker. They said the Raiders stadium is better than y'all's though.
I got to see the outside of it, but I ain't get to go inside. I was sure hoping that Earl Spence fight. Man, don't get me started on that, man. I'm finna get mad. You triggered me.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. You better listen to me the first 10 times. Don't you get excited about that Tank Ryan Garcia fight?
Oh no, I'm not. When it come to, I wanted that fight too. Ain't gonna lie. I secretly wanted to get excited. Man, I be wanting to get excited about these fights. I ain't gonna lie, but god damn, Cap, for real?
What was the fallout, though?
Man,
What made
Oscar,
it fallout?
that fucking Oscar. I'm so sick of his dope fiend ass shit. They need
but
to.
listen though.
I'm sick of Oscar. Don't you blame Al? You not gonna do that.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. Like the great 45 once said, it's blame to be had on both sides. See, the thing about boxing, these niggas got too much pride to make money. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it ain't really about the person as an individual. It's about the pride. It's about the leverage. It's about who won the deal. You know, it ain't about putting a fight on for us. It's about who's gonna win the deal. And that's why this shit don't be happening. And that's why I always tell people, bro, like, people got mad at Terrence Crawford, but he got pride.
Fuck
Earl
Bud,
got
he a
pride.
duck.
Listen. Hold on, man. I gotta do a drop just for you. Just for you.
Macho man.
I'm sorry.
You ain't talk.
You hear me, Brandon?
I'm with you.
Talk.
I'm with you, brother. Go ahead, my brother.
So what I'm saying is, you know, it's a pride thing, right? You know, and everybody wants to feel like they won a negotiation. You dig what I'm saying? Nobody wants to feel like they've been had or took. You feel me?
And also, bro, the thing is, there's no desperation factor. When everyone in the room is a millionaire, no one's desperate to make the fight. So,
man, Kyle, and not only that, Al Heyman ain't never beat nobody out of no money. Al Heyman, people get money with Al Heyman. We see his product.
Yeah,
he got a product.
See,
his name Floyd Mayweather.
But see, this is what I'm trying to tell you though. At the end of the day, though, he still got pride though, because he could easily say, "All right, listen, go up over here and get this bread." He ain't doing that. He'll send Johnny Rice to Top Rank, but he ain't gonna send Gervonta Davis. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro, would you?
Like,
I wouldn't send Tank over there. Fuck Bob Arum. I wouldn't send my fighter.
See, you're not listening to what I'm telling you though. See, you're not listening to what I'm telling you though.
Okay.
See, that's why it's about pride though. You feel what I'm saying? He'll let Johnny Rice go because Johnny Rice ain't somebody that he got his hand on.
Oh, I understand that. I understand where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from. I see that. I see
So
that.
it's all about he ain't got no pride in Johnny Rice. He ain't built Johnny Rice.
Yeah.
Johnny Rice is his fighter, but Johnny Rice earned that spot. He didn't
Right.
he didn't ordain him to be his fighter. You feel me? There's a
Right.
difference when when you're ordained by Al Heyman. You feel what I'm saying? Your life is different when you ordained.
Ty, can I ask you a
know what I'm saying?
question?
Yeah.
You roll around in all these boxing circles, right? Hey, have you ever seen or talked to Al Heyman?
Nah, but see,
Real, bro. I don't even know, bro. It's even real.
the reason why I don't like Al Heyman though,
I love Al
it's
Heyman.
different. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why though. It's different, but it's a different. Me and Fred got two different reasons on why we don't like Al Heyman. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I can respect that you don't go on a campaign every day. You say how you
Wait,
feel.
how you gonna love a man you've never met, bro? How you gonna love a man you've never met, bro? I feel like that's a bit extreme, bro. If I'm honest.
I don't even know who's talking to me. I don't even know who's talking to me. I don't. Hey, UK
Brandon,
guy.
listen.
I don't know you, so please don't talk to me. But anyway,
man, I know you're getting in your feelings, bro.
No. Listen,
all of that.
Bro, I'm trying to make. Let me make this point. Let me make my point. The thing about it is, I have people that I love for that's been on my channel, you have all the shit. And if you're not ordained by Al Heyman, he don't really give a fuck about you as a fighter. You get what I'm saying? If you're not ordained by him, you ain't getting no love.
I love Al Heyman. Al Heyman, when I go to PBC, I'm gonna tell you why I love Al Heyman. When I go to PBC event, when I go to hey, UK dude, shut the fuck up. Go on mute.
I'm talking, bro. I never said I love a promoter.
You can say shut the fuck up, UK dude. Let me talk and then you
go. Like Al Heyman because he's black.
Getting in your feet. I am black, bro.
Who? UK.
You keep talking, man, and you shut the fuck up, huh?
Oh, you black? Oh, okay, you get a pass. Okay, go ahead. Say what you want to say, black man. Go ahead, UK black man.
All right, cool. Thanks.
Okay, so hold on. Hold on. I gotta answer this. I have to address this very question. This very statement right here. Okay, so the reason why I didn't like Sean Porter, it was really because of misinformation, right? So the reason why him and Errol Spence didn't fight right after Errol was in the ring with him is I thought it was because of Sean Porter ducking out in the fight. But Al Heyman told him, nigga, you ain't fighting Earl right now. You're going to fight Ugas. So that's that. And then remember I was telling you about being ordained, right? Sean Porter's not an ordained fighter of Al Heyman. So he wanted,
yes, he is.
Wanted Errol Spence. Listen to what I'm telling Brandon. God damn. Okay.
Kyle.
Hey, right. Listen. He's not an ordained.
Macho man.
I'm sorry.
Hey, talk.
All right, man. Listen.
How we go from Cowboys, Niners to ordained fighters?
Yeah, because we got it. Because I'm trying to explain something to him. Now.
You take it too long to go to the point, sir. You're losing us.
Yo, this is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
Shit, man.
And don't you ever forget it.
Hey, Antonio Brown on Snapchat eating pussy, man. This nigga wild.
That's your boy, man.
CTE.
CTE. Let me,
y'all wild. Y'all wild.
CTE. I can't recall.
Hey, you gotta blame Vontaze for that shit.
Oh man.
To be honest, I think Al Heyman was smart though, because Mikey versus EJ was a bigger fight than EJ versus Porter, from what I saw.
Jimmy, how many accounts you got, blood? I know for a fact that you behind that Southpaw account.
Thor. That better be a black man like he said he is. That's Thor.
He ain't no damn black.
Man,
I'm
you
black,
piece
bro.
I'm out of here.
No, you
I'm
got stage money.
Y'all
hey,
Y'all
No,
let
no,
the
no,
white
bro. You
man
can ask H
deceive
Money.
me.
Bro,
Hey,
you can
don't
ask
run
H
for the
Money.
white
You see
man,
me come
Brandon.
up.
Brandon, you don't hear Pilgrim? Come on, man.
Man, y'all let him
No, no,
deceive
no.
me, man. I don't have no words. I'm
Bro,
going
let me
on
get a
mute.
word in, bro. Let me get a word in. Like H Money see me come up, so you can ask him if you don't believe me.
You ain't black,
Hey,
bro.
you know damn well he a Pilgrim, Brandon. I don't know why you let him lie to you like that.
Bruv, are you black,
Bro, I
bro?
came into
You got
boxing,
me.
bro. Yes, I
You
am
got
black,
me,
bro.
bro. You got me.
Bro. He is Quaker Oaks, man. Y'all tripping, man.
Quaker Oats.
Yeah, I feel fucked up now. I feel like I've been tricked. I feel like I've been tricked. I feel like I've been had. I've been hoodwinked. I've been
Bro,
bamboozled.
Hey, Brandon. He is General Mills.
Nah, fuck that guy. He Captain Crunch. He Captain Crunch. Pillsbury. Pillsbury.
Listen. What I want to ask you guys are all American, right? What I want to ask you guys, how come Malcolm X doesn't have his own day? Like you're Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King's got his own day. How come Malcolm X doesn't have his own day? I feel
Because white
like,
folks
in
don't
my
want him to
opinion,
have his own day. Because white people don't want him to have it. When white people want
Black
him to have it, they'll give him a day.
man, you should. If you a black man, you should know why he ain't got his own day.
Facts.
That's how we know you ain't
Listen,
black.
I'm British, bro.
man. Listen,
Bro, I'm an Englishman. I'm an Englishman, bro. I mean, what do you want from me?
bro. You a Pilgrim, but don't worry about it. We still got love for you, though. But yeah, I
Bro,
mean,
I
at the
came
end
into
of the
top
day,
No, we
though,
boxing,
don't.
bro. You guys
No,
are
we
trying to
don't.
get my fucking
No, we don't.
family tree out, bro.
man.
Yeah, bro.
Brandon, Brandon, you knew better than that. You knew good goddamn well he was a Pilgrim. But
No, I
listen, let me say this
didn't,
though.
bro. Kyle, man, all them fucking people from the UK sound alike, bro. I don't know who black and who white over there. They all fucking sound alike, you know? Hey,
Like fucking Peppa Pig.
yeah, that shit weird.
Oh man, hey,
It's like I'm
they
fucking
all sound
watching
like Bluey.
fucking a Charles Dickens fucking movie all the time, listening to that shit. I be like, what? Damn, man, somebody tell them that they need to be reciting Shakespeare or some shit. Like that's the only time somebody want to hear them. Outside of that, nobody even want it. Well, I mean, what do they do? We beat them at everything. What do they do?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Go ask Deontay Wilder, bro, or Charles Martin, or Trevor Bryan.
Touche.
What you guys
Hey,
beat at?
good point.
Exactly,
Good
bro.
point.
I mean, trust me, you don't want me to get the receipts out, bro. Did you not want to go down this road with me, bro?
No. I
Hey,
gave you
but
respect.
hold on,
Don't go too far. Don't
Thor.
colonize. Don't
But
get too. Don't
listen.
get too. Don't
Hey,
go
but
too far. Colonize.
You got too much
Let me.
dip on your chip.
Hey, real quick, though, I got something for Thor.
Because I think you're lying. Okay. I think you are a lie. And what you continue to say continues to reinforce my belief that you are lying.
Because it took him to change his trainer to an American black man to beat Deontay
Oh
Wilder.
shit.
So
Yeah.
technically, if you want to go there, he really didn't have the skill. The UK didn't equip him good enough to beat Deontay Wilder. So
I mean,
technically,
you could say it the other way, though, right? Sugar Hill had to jump ship because he knew America's heavyweight division wasn't anything worthwhile. And also, you had two trainers, bro. You had Andy Lee, Sugar Hill. But you're right, bro. Sugar Hill's a great trainer.
You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up. Huh?
I mean, most people thought he was the
That's a
first
black
fight, right?
American called Dick Gregory right there. That's old Dick Gregory.
Hey, most of my favorite actors are black Americans, so love, bro.
listen, Thor. This is all I'm trying to tell you, man. All right.
And no black man would name himself Thor either. So you
Wait, so
gave
that
yourself
ain't
away
Jimmy?
with that. You gave
Yes,
yourself
Jimmy,
away.
bro.
No.
That is Jimmy.
Yeah, bro. You asked me.
Yeah, Jimmy.
You do realize Thor and
Yeah.
Jimmy are my real names, right? You do realize that, bro?
No,
Thor
I said
and Jimmy
no black man is named Thor. Never.
No, it's a nickname, so it's just the Avenger, right? Thor.
Why wouldn't you name yourself John Henry or something if you was a black man? You name
Yeah,
yourself.
like a T'Challa.
Bro, you guys are going too deep into this, bro. It was a spur
We know
of the
you're not
moment,
a nigga.
bro.
God damn it.
Listen, I keep trying to tell y'all, man. He Quaker Oaks, man. He General Mills. He Captain Crunch, man.
What's good, Smoke? It's good to see a familiar face on here. What's good, Smoke?
Chilling. Another day above ground. Thank goodness. Chopping up some boxes.
Smoke. We smashing y'all too, Smoke.
What
Smoke.
happened?
Y'all getting it too.
Who's getting it?
Y'all
me?
We coming to Candlestick.
Oh, you talking about the Cowboys? You talking about the Cowboys?
Damn right.
Yo, who's the
Okay, hold up. Hey, man, listen. This is about to be slapstick. It's like to be like you guys tied your shoes together like old Leatherhead tricks. You guys are not ready. You guys are self-destruct like you do always. You guys can't handle the spotlight. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Man, get out of here.
You ain't gonna see a Cowboy.
And not only that, Candlestick has been long gone. So I mean, thank you for the memories though, Joe Montana, bringing that dynasty back. But
we
man,
got memories in Candlestick. Wait a minute, Smoke. Don't act like we don't share them same memories in Candlestick that you do.
Yeah, because you took Neon Dion. That's why.
We beat y'all
you
before
you wouldn't have shit without Neon. You took our fucking player. That's why.
Charles Haley. Don't forget
That's
Charles
why.
Haley.
Listen, I don't hate the player. I don't hate the player. I don't even hate the game. I'm just telling you I'm just saying what it is.
They took Charles Haley too.
This shit. Oh yeah, that's the man. Now that's who we took.
Oh, that was not Deion Sanders, right? I got you.
It was Charles Haley. That's who we took.
Haley, I'm not saying he wasn't a beast. I'm just saying
he was a mental patient, though. You know that, right? Y'all know he used to pee and piss in people's cars and shit. Like he's an actual. I tell y'all some stories, but he's a mental patient.
Yeah, that CTE.
No. He was that then. Like this dude.
That dude, man, he'll put a hit on your ass though. Damn.
Yeah, Charles Haley was nasty.
You could knock your block off.
Man, everybody in the world finna be watching this game. This finna be one of the highest rated games. I wonder what the ratings was last night. This finna be one of the highest rated games of the fucking year. Anytime we come around, hey Kyle, anytime we come around, y'all tickets go sky high. Go check the tickets out. Your ass won't be in no game.
Oh, you do know Santa Clara, right? You do understand like that, like I don't know, but man. Anyway, if you know that stadium, if you know that area, then everything's got. That's like that's tech capital, baby. Like Dallas is not doing that. Like that old ass fucking fossil fuel shit you guys are on. Like nah.
Man, you better ask Kyle.
Smoke, they talking about the Rangers Stadium.
Ask him about that stadium, Kyle. He talking shit about Cowboy. Tell him how.
I'm not talking about the stadium, not your stadium. Nah, like Cowboys is the most lucrative, the most valuable franchise in all of sports, everywhere. People will try to tell you all this soccer bullshit, blah blah blah. Look at the most lucrative franchises. You guys just like that shit. We get paid over here.
It's the Cowboys. The Cowboys, the richest franchise. Say, man, who in the fuck is these two UK dudes? This shit confused me. I'm getting scared. Too many white people.
The other part, man, I was just having a conversation with somebody, and they're like, "Oh yeah, Errol Spence needs to move around like Tank Davis, goes from place to place." I'm like, why in the fuck would they when you compare a dude from Baltimore to a guy who can fight right there in Dallas? He can go triple platinum and not leave his backyard.
Crazy.
And you're talking about because the dude from Baltimore who couldn't go wood if he fucking didn't leave it. I mean, I guess he could now. He's doing nice. He's done. Let me say not go wood because he's doing nice. Let me give a shout out to the Tankster doing that in DC. But the how did I put this? The tax base right there and the potential to generate income is far greater than in Errol Spence in Dallas than it is for him in DC and Atlanta. Probably Vegas, maybe New York could be bigger, but I don't think so. Not his fighting style. I think right there in Dallas, he's nice. Maybe Vegas, with the casinos.
Hey, can I do some math real fast? Hey, Jimmy and Thor, y'all have a conversation because it seems like you just up here on full count, bro.
I'm scared,
bro. I have no idea who Jimmy is, bro. That's probably some pigeon. It's that cross-dresser from the UK, bro, making us all look like faggots out here. I don't know why he keeps stalking me from panel to panel. I already told this dude I'm not interested. I don't know why he keeps following me. I mean,
Why are you pretending to be me? I am Jimmy. I am from the UK.
Okay,
Okay,
tea
it's
and
not
crumpet.
pigeons.
Two pounds.
Okay, it's not pigeons. Okay, I thought it was
Bloody,
pigeons. All
bloody,
right, cool.
bloody Mary.
Fucking
Not tea and crumpets, my friend. Jolly old show.
fuck.
What? Good day,
Jolly
old bean.
Bronkers.
Good day, old bean.
Yes.
What?
Bro, I thought it was a troll call. Oh shit, I thought it was pigeon. All right, cool. What's good? Though?
Oh shit, boy.
I had to fuck with you. He changed his name. I had to do that.
Yo,
I had to
hilarious.
troll for a second.
This whole time, I thought the LA Lakers were bigger than the Dallas Cowboys. Okay.
Al Heyman's in the background.
Oh shit, Cal. Al Heyman pulling up.
Al Heyman is your old daddy. Fucking hell.
But no, I'm not calling you no Thor. If you black, I ain't calling you no Thor. What's your real Jimmy? That's
Bro,
who you are.
he's not black, bro. He's a pilgrim. His real name is like Uba Laba Jaw, some shit. He's from probably. You from where you really from? What part of Africa you really from? Bro, he's a pilgrim. No, he's from Africa.
I came into top boxing, bro. I ain't trying to split my family tree open, bro. Like, come on.
Yes,
he might be white. Hold on. He might be white. Split my family tree open. That was some white shit to say.
Any black
I
man
would
gonna
say
be
the
proud
Indian
to say
subcontinent
how
out
he
of the
black.
I would say the Indian subcontinent out of the UK.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Or Central
He is
Asia. One of those two.
Hey, Smoke. He
Yes,
is a
sir.
pilgrim. He's the Quaker Oats, nigga. He's General Mills.
Listen, I'm a proud black man. I mean, you guys can say whatever you want. At the end of the day, bro, I know who I am. I'm a proud black man, and it is what it is, bro. I just want to move on from the topic.
I am whatever you
up
say
right
I
now.
am. Cam up right now.
I can't. I'm driving. Give me 10 minutes.
Oh,
Cap.
Hey, I ain't hit one clicker, no turn signal, no nothing. Hey,
Yo, and he driving on the wrong side of the road too. He all fucked up, and he driving on the wrong side of the road.
Hey, Brandon. Hey.
Oh, I've never heard Jimmy claim black before. This is a new one. Okay, interesting. The character arc.
No, you can ask
Let's
H
do it.
Money. Smoke. You can ask H Money. You see me come up before.
No, I mean, okay, whatever.
Yeah,
I'm not interested.
Hey,
you said you're gonna do it in 10
hey.
minutes, right? I mean,
Hey,
Jimmy, if
listen,
you
man.
come up here in blackface, we gonna fuck you up.
I'm not.
Come on, man. Fuck
Isn't
you
that
now.
what Smoke does?
What?
Yo, that's fucked up. Yo.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. Like, everybody want to test my blackness. That's what racists do. First, they turn on everybody else, and then they turn on you.
Hey, Smoke, you know I'm riding with you, Smoke. We got something in common. You know what I mean? You know I'm riding with you, so I ain't worried about it. I vouch for Smoke.
Yeah, don't worry, Smoke. I got your back,
Yeah,
bro.
like me, man. I've been fucking stopped worried about that shit, man.
I
Long
vouch
time
for
ago.
Smoke.
I
Smoke's
draw a
of the
circle of
town,
protection
so
around
I
idiots
ain't
too.
going out.
Bro, for me, race is just like, it's irrelevant, bro. Like, who cares, man?
Bullshit. I care every day. I care every day. I see how I
Brandon.
get slighted every day.
It's not a personal.
He identifies as black, Brandon.
Man, ain't no fucking way. Shit. I wouldn't. Man,
You guys are
if they let me,
you guys are
I'm not
fucking
gonna lie. If they let
That's
black
his
people
pronouns.
identify as white, if they let black people identify as white, there would be no black race in the morning.
Okay, if you just stop identifying as racial classifications, we can get past the fucking we can get to what the actual problem is.
It's not just that you identify; it's that you use stereotypes and images as well. It's not just the classification. It's not just what you write down on a piece of paper.
Well, I mean,
It's
classifications.
how you treat it.
I mean, I don't know that we're not saying different things. I'm just using classifications as a broad
No,
umbrella
you know what?
for the things that you're
I
talking
think
about.
British
There's some other
black
things,
people.
too.
Say if you're English and you're black, you're very different to black Americans. From my experience, because I have a lot of English black friends, compared to black Americans that I've been on panels with or met in real life. Very different. Very, very different.
So hold on, did you just
Hold
say
on,
you had
wait.
black friends?
Explain. I want to know how. How so? What do you mean? Explain.
I say black Americans are more obsessed with race.
What do you mean obsessed?
I mean, just like, but we're talking with you. Like, say if I was out in the real world, and I met a fellow black gentleman,
I would
we
never
would
talk
not spend
in
an
the
hour.
real world.
No, but I'm saying that we would never spend an hour talking about race. Even when I'm on British panels, race rarely gets brought up. But on these American panels, I mean, I'd say at least
all the
70%
damn
of it.
time, right? All the
That's
time.
because of the British. They make it seem proper. So when they mistreat black people, it's very proper. So it's kind of refined. So that's why it looks like that. And if you talk to most British black people privately, they wouldn't say the same things that you saying. The only thing about black Americans, hold on. The only thing about black Americans that you may say obsessed or whatever, but we are more what you call frontliners, and we more aware of what race does, and we've always fought back against it. So that's why you could call it obsessed. But I'll say we the frontliners.
I mean, I wouldn't say that though. I mean, what have you personally ever done though for your race?
You don't know me. Shut the fuck up.
Black people talk about race more than any other race. We bring it up in everything.
See, that's your problem. See, as a white man, you just wanted me to validate myself to you. But everybody,
you wait a minute.
Hold on. Let me talk. Because you asked me what have I ever done. Hold on, let me talk. You asked me what have I ever done. But those that know me on this panel, they know. So only a white man would ask me to validate myself to him. So that's why I told you shut the fuck up.
You shouldn't be bragging though, bro. You're bragging, and then when I ask you a question, you want to get emotional about it, bro. You can't have it both ways, man. You can't brag and boast and then get emotional when someone asks you to validate your statements.
Why would I? No, you asked me to validate myself personally. You didn't ask me to validate a statement.
No. You're making statements, right? You're on the front line. You do this and that, and
I said we. No, I didn't say I. I never said I. I talked about us in context as Black Americans here as a group and a whole of people. I never said I nothing. I said we are the frontliners.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So your theory about obsession of race. That's why you hear it so much, because we are the frontliners. Most of the African revolutions, most of the people fighting, we were the inspiration for that. So they used our template, and always used our template. So that's why. So when you see us always talking about it, always fighting against it, or always talking about it and reading about it or debating it, that's why we're gonna always have a think tank about it, because our ultimate aim is to destroy it. I don't want to go along to get along. Which in the UK they go along to get along. It's proper, it's quaint. We don't do that here.
Hey Brandon, but you said that our goal is for racial issues to go away,
to be destroyed. I want to destroy racism.
That's never going to happen. Never.
Yes, it can. I'm gonna tell you why. The people who created it, or who not created, who helped maintain the systems of it, that's still in place. Just like they destroyed what you would call chattel slavery, that was destroyed by the stroke of a pen. So the same way that they can do that, and I'll give you an examples of how. If you go to Germany, they put certain laws in place about Nazism that makes it so fucking illegal that bury up under the jail for certain things. So if we had those kind of penalties and things in place, there would be no racism in the morning. They can eliminate that overnight. In the morning, done. Snap of their fingers, it's done.
Yeah, there was a beginning. It served a purpose. I don't know that you can get rid of a stroke of a pen. I don't think it's that easily. Yeah, like people. I think mostly it just takes time and a way to look at race in a different lens than people actually do. Like most people think race is based on biology and like genetics and all this other shit, and not just like a socio-economic group. So as soon as the more that people see that shit, then then it becomes a thing. But it is what it is. Like you said, it is not like something that's permanent. Doesn't need to be permanent. But there's something in between wholesale, like re-education camps and a stroke of a pen that I think the job gets done.
Smoke, do you think if aliens came down and like there was a war between humanity and aliens, do you think everyone would just forget about race? They'd just be humans versus aliens, right? There would no longer be
hell no.
No, it'll never be that way. No, because if the aliens figure out that it's racism, they can use that against them, and black people would side with the aliens if they promise us that they're not gonna mistreat us.
Well, Right. So, I mean, even if you were talking about the segment of black people that you think is going to, like, sell out all of humanity because you feel like, all right, whatever, dude. Let's say even that constituted.
That was a joke. Smoke. That was a joke, bro.
Yeah,
Come
I
on,
hear you,
Smoke.
man. I hear you. A lot of shit you say is. A lot of things that you say is. But I'm trying to make a point here. I don't think that it takes an alien invasion. I don't think it's like not that catastrophic. Like I think like even natural fucking disasters and all that other stuff, like people forget about these kinds of things. Like, it takes things where we all have to work together and understand that we have to work together, that like these kinds of barriers become whatever, artificial.
I'm gonna tell you.
I disagree with that. I disagree.
Let me say this.
We got proof that that's not true because they discriminate when it comes to the drugs when we have these natural, like COVID, those type of things. So that's not true.
Right, I understand that, but like I said, that is because of a socioeconomic designation, not because of a that is so right. So if you're going to have a war on the poor, right, and you are also going to designate racial classifications and designate one group as a permanent underclass, put a whole system in place to make sure that happens to them. So really, the aggregate of poor people, this is going to happen too, but it's always going to happen disproportionately to black people. Then yes, I got that, but you can get rid of that kind of thing. Kind of with the stroke of a pen. Mostly you can do it by statute, but there's also just a lot of baked in layers to it. As you say, it's a systemic thing, but it's mostly geared to keeping the capitalist system fucking running, and it needs poor fucking workers. So they just designated an ethnic group to be those workers, like more often than not for everybody else. They give a ladder for other people, not so much for other things. It's not really that deep. But it is fucking deep at the same time, I guess.
I'm gonna tell y'all this: the one thing that will bring races together like nothing else, sports. Sports is the one thing that'll bring every single race together. Because it don't matter if you in the KKK or you a Black Panther. When your team is playing and they winning, you high five whoever. And I got so when I was at the game Saturday, that's what I realized. Well, I've been knew it, but I realized it even more. Because we didn't even, like, people, you don't even know the people that you high-fiving with, dog.
What game was you at? You having it like that? Hold up. What game was you at?
You see how he just dropped that in there? He just dropped it in there.
I ain't gonna be at the one this weekend, boy. They don't know. They want too much from me.
He flexed. That was a low-key flex.
Yeah, he tried to do it real slick with it, too.
You know how I do it. But I'm telling you though, man, sports is the one thing that can get every race to come together, bro.
Kyle, they sit in the soccer stands and in the fucking basketball and call them niggas. Nigger.
That's not happening at every game though, Brandon.
I didn't say every. I never said.
But at the same time though,
it's only at
the same time though, look, we take one freaking instance, and now all of a sudden it's like a big ass deal.
You know why? They love you until you do something that they don't like. And
it's only at the Dallas games that they do that.
What the fuck? Like, y'all act like they wasn't cheering on Kaepernick before he took the knee. Y'all act like they wasn't cheering on Kaepernick and LeBron and all that shit before he took a knee, and to call you a nigger 2 seconds later.
Man, fuck Colin Kaepernick.
Sports ain't changing racism. Them niggas still hate us. They just cheering on their team.
You want to know where racism
That's a fact.
In the porn store. You go in a porn store, they go, man, I'm trying to tell you.
All breaking news, guys.
No, they still buy ghetto gaggers and watch black women be degraded.
He's absolutely right. The way they normalize it. If you just say, fucking hot person, then it's two white people. If it's anything but that, they're gonna tell you that it's that. It's gonna be Asian. It's gonna be black. It's gonna be whatever. They're going to quantify that shit. He's absolutely correct.
How you doing?
But if you go inside that store, you're gonna see a lot of white guys in the big booty black section.
Yeah, they've been fantasizing with black women since slavery. They've been fantasizing about our women. They just don't want to be seen with them.
This goes back a little bit further than like 500 years.
We can trade that off because I'm gonna
Yeah,
get some
man. You should look at this thing. You see 2,000 years ago, 3,000, 5,000 years, man. Yeah, this is just a human condition. You know,
I'll
they
trade
like yeah.
three.
Look,
I'll trade 3 Shaniquas for 1 Jennifer.
Not Kim.
Yeah, I think like
Nah,
it's like
I'm not doing that.
7,500 years ago. It's like 10,000. Man, you got some really fucking old artifacts like they dig up around the fucking African woman's ass.
Fuck that African woman ass. Give me a nice flatty patty.
I'm finna
some
go. I
long
can't
hair.
participate in this kind of blasphemous behavior. I gotta go.
Hey,
Hey, listen, yo,
hey,
I don't
Brandon,
know
Brandon.
where I don't
Hey,
know
Brandon.
where y'all live
Hey,
at.
Brandon. Hey, Brandon. This everything that Combo doing
Because I
is just
think
like
you're lying.
Okay.
I think you are a lie. And what you continue to say continues to reinforce my belief that you are lying.
Yo,
Why the
I
guy on there
don't.
look like Kyle?
Yo, I don't know where y'all live at, but the white girls in Oklahoma are winning. I'm just saying.
I'm telling you, listen, man.
Ass,
Listen,
fat,
when I come down
everything.
there, I'm gonna be
Nice
I'm gonna
ass
be
titties.
when I
Bro,
come down there, they gonna call me Thor.
bro, listen, look, if you bro, if you see a white girl in Oklahoma with a flat ass, that is very, very rare. I'm talking like
That's
flat,
okay.
like that's rare.
My face gonna be all in that ass.
Man. Dude, I'm telling you, yo, when y'all niggas come out here to Oklahoma, y'all gonna be like, goddamn,
You heard
these
how
white
Kyle
Take
women
say
me
he
with a
different.
throwing.
black woman at
You
These
heard
white
how
girls
Kyle
are
say he
different.
throwing. Every time
I'll
Kyle
take
throw
you
it
there,
down and
Coop.
down, I'm gonna pick it up and throw it back up on the next chick.
I'll take you there, Coop.
I love me a hood rat.
Oh,
That's
we
a
gonna go
fact.
to the hood. I'm gonna take y'all to my old neighborhood.
Don't take me to
We
where
gonna
no
pull up.
bougie bitches at. I like
We
hood
gonna
rat
pull up
hoes.
into the trailer park with some OE.
We
I
gonna
don't
go
want
to
nothing to
the
do
east
with no.
side.
I don't want nothing to do. Hey, I
with some
don't
good
want to see no.
Milwaukee's best.
I don't want to. Hey, listen. I don't want to see no coolers in no trailer parks.
Oh, we
Man,
going to the
shit.
trailer
Hey,
park.
we
There
gonna
ain't no way
pull up and
around
get a
that.
blowjob in the trailer park.
Oh man, they missing that teeth. Woo, Lord Jesus. God
I
almighty.
buy her a little meth. I buy her a little meth for the test.
Hell no. This
Y'all,
nigga
y'all,
shit.
y'all crazy.
Y'all won't be hanging out with them, Kyle. You can miss me. I'll catch you. That's against my
Man,
code.
come
Hey,
on,
that's
Not
gonna
the
be
man.
the day
trailer,
Enjoy
before.
some of
buddy.
this white
Hey,
meat.
that's gonna be the day before, Brandon. You ain't gotta worry about that. That's the day before.
Hey Brandon,
Yeah,
you love white women, don't you?
never.
Man.
Man, what the
Are you
fuck?
serious?
Man, I ain't never touched
He
How
a white
can you
trolling.
woman.
be a
He
damn
trolling.
bean pie, but you
I
don't
never
like white
touched a
women?
white woman. I never
Yeah,
touched a white woman in my life.
man.
Leave them white women alone.
Not even
Never
a
I'ma
even
hug?
marry
hugged.
me a
I
beautiful
Not even
never
a
white
hug?
hugged.
woman.
Not hug. I barely even shook their hand. I might have shook one hand, but I never hugged a white woman. Nothing.
Man,
Never.
I can't
You
get
gonna get
enough
you
of
some
that
white girl and
Caucasian
it's gonna
persuasion.
turn you out.
Can't get enough of it.
Nah, I got
Yeah.
better things to do with my time. I don't like playing. I don't like feeling like Emmett Till.
Oh damn. You traumatized, huh?
Hey, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you though, man.
I'm
I'll
fucking
take
him for him.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace to Emmett Till, man. We getting them back for you, dog.
Yeah, and pour a little bit out for the homie.
Boy, y'all
Hey,
is wild.
What you
Hey, I need give me a Latina or a black girl any day of the week.
No,
Yeah,
them
we got a
Latinos,
lot of
no,
Latinos
no,
here.
no. I ain't fucking with them Latinos and them
Yeah.
black women. They got too much attitude, man.
Dude, man, look, the Latino women here are ghetto as fuck, bro. Like,
Gotta fuck
What
it
do you
out
mean,
of
Latino?
man,
Latino ain't nothing but another
Oh, that's
black.
what I need.
they on some
It's
damn
black with extra seasoning. That's it. It's black with hot
What do you
sauce.
guys think of? What do
black
you
with
guys think of
jalapeno.
Japanese women?
Yeah.
What do you guys think of like Japanese girls?
No, not my type at all.
I'll fuck with
I'm
Now,
black. I
it
haven't got
depends
to
on
fuck
where
one.
she
hold on
from.
now. Don't get me wrong.
Not me.
Now, don't get me wrong. I would smash, but
I don't know about no
I just
Korean, but like Cambodian, Thai, I'll take a couple of them down, but I don't know about the Koreans.
Asian
I
girls
suppose that.
just don't do it for me, bro. Like I don't know.
What?
They just fucking weird to me or some shit.
Man, you get them an ass job, make sure they ain't got no penis, you good to go.
Damn.
Hey,
Nah,
so
I'm
the
not.
Alabama
Asian
I
basketball
would try
player.
it though. I would
Nah,
try it at least once. Like,
they
I'm not
just
gonna
not
turn it
attractive.
down.
They not attractive. That's the thing. Like, you know, black men are attracted to a certain look.
Yeah, ass, titties.
Like, we like ass. Yeah, we like ass. We do. We
They
do.
got
We
some
do.
with ass.
Man, I've never seen an Asian girl with a fat
I
ass.
have.
That was
Listen,
natural.
my boy, when he
Bubble
bought
too.
my boy wife was Japanese, and when he bought her head, I was like, I had to hit it. Fuck that.
This nigga, man.
I had to hit it. I was on
This
that.
dude is slide ball.
He got out the military,
Hey,
bought her ass here.
please.
I dropped him off at Six Flags at his little job, went right back to the house.
You
Please,
dangerous,
mine,
nigga.
man.
You
Hey,
dangerous.
we change it. You ain't that combo is out of your name. You was
You gotta
Sleaze
make that
mine
nigga
from
drop
now
you
on.
off 3 blocks away from your house. that
That's
nigga's
disrespectful,
doubling
man. How to
back.
make sure you get home safe?
That boy, man, Sleazy V.
Man.
Hey, y'all, yesterday that Alabama basketball player got arrested for killing the bra, right? He came
Was
out
it a white
today and
girl?
told that he gave the gun to his friend, and his friend ended up killing the girl. They say he killed the girl because the girl wouldn't talk to him.
Oh, that's some sucker shit.
Straight sucker shit.
I don't like niggas that do that. That's what make bitches give you fake numbers.
Yeah, man, them Asians, man. I don't know. I like their food though, but
Man, but see them Asians, they like commitment, man. They don't play. They go for commitment.
see,
They
and that
gonna
is
woman
probably
thing.
something that I would go for as I get older. But right now, like, nah, I'm just trying to smash and dash.
Then you need a black girl. That's all they for.
No, well,
They FREE.
You see, they making songs about it. They advertising the WAP.
yo, I have been talking to this one black chick though, and she like is hella cool. But like I never really like pushed it. Like I never pushed it. You know what I mean? Like we just talk.
He gonna see his first black pussy and be like, what is that? Oh no.
Nah, I had a few black ones. I had a few black girls in my day. I had a few. Yeah.
Fuck that. I mean, I just feel bad. You know, I feel like I've been letting the country down because I ain't been fucking my fair share of white women, and now I know that Brandon don't want to fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta fuck his fair share of white women for. I gotta throw a couple down for B Wash.
Yep. Cool. We gonna get you a white woman whenever you come out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure.
Outpass.
I'm gonna make sure that you're straight, brother. I'm telling you.
Hey, in the words
Bro,
of
look.
Randy Jackson, that's a no for me, dog.
Bro, listen, look, bro. I got a white girl that I can call at any moment, bro. But you know what? I'll just save it for whenever y'all ain't gonna get here. You know what I'm saying? But y'all can be like, damn, kid, you doing it like that?
Sunshine.
One phone call.
That nigga said I'm gonna be calling back home. Listen here, I ain't never coming home again.
Right? Harlem Night style.
Pass me the
Not
mayo,
yet.
baby. Pass me the Miracle Whip. I'm here to stay.
Not the Miracle Whip, cause that's a deterrent right there. Only salt and pepper and Miracle Whip
We already
sandwiches.
had this conversation. That shit is good. I fuck with a Miracle Whip. I could use one of them joints right now, really. I might go home and make me one.
Do you think Adrian Broner? Do you think Adrian Broner will do decent numbers on pay-per-view with Hank Lundy?
I just wish he was knocking off somebody from the UK.
Sure, he could fight Josh Taylor. He could fight Jack Catterall. I'm not sure how that end, but
Nobody give a fuck about none of them niggas.
They don't exist in the US.
It's a regional thing, isn't it? To be honest, boxing's always been a regional thing.
Talk about none of them here.
Yeah, man. Don't nobody give a fuck about Anthony Joshua, Josh Taylor, Tyson Fury, Conor Benn. None of them niggas.
Yeah, that's true. But in the UK, I mean, they've got a lot of fans. You know?
Yeah, man. A word from our great sponsor.
I mean, no one really gives a fuck about Boots or Charlo or Wilder here, so it's a regional thing, you know.
He's spicy. The fake Jimmy is spicy.
Fuck, you know, man.
Hey, and you know what? Why did y'all, such a great fighter, have to come over here to find a trainer? The hell is that about?
Well, he was putting
Because
up
they don't have
vacancy
rhythm over
ads.
there. It's too many white people.
I think he was putting up vacancy ads because Sugar Hill was saying that you guys don't have any talent, and he was looking for work. So, Fury and me here to, you know, need to help Sugar Hill out. You know, they want to close the gym down.
Listen, look.
Man, sit your dumb ass down and shut.
Jimmy just admitted y'all's trainer is ass.
Oh, we have some good trainers. I mean, America's got some good trainers. It's just one of them, bro. I mean, Wilder had a great trainer, but we saw how that. Yeah, but Yao boxed. Listen, Yao boxed his best win. He had a.
Hold on, wait. Say that again, Jimmy. Jimmy, you said that our boxer's best what?
No. I said his best win was Klitschko, and he did that with Peter Fury, a British trainer.
Yeah.
Before y'all fight in the
UK,
UK,
channel, I get it, bro. See, me, I'm about world
in the
boxing,
UK.
bro.
Do y'all be like put them up?
No, bro. See, with me, I'm about world boxing, bro. You know, shout out to Japan, America, Mexico, Australia, Russia. I mean, I'm cool with everyone, bro.
Now it's all boxing, but a couple weeks ago you was on here talking straight shit.
Yeah, but bro, come on, you do have to admit I was provoked, right? I was
He got a
provoked
rep
a little.
for his city, man. You know he got a rep for his city. They allowed him
There's
into the
only
country, man. You know he got to put that love up.
I
So much you
understand.
can push them, man.
You understand?
No, but
They gave him that refugee status, man. He got to put it on for the city.
Hey, but you know what though? I do applaud the UK people though. They will not go against their own no matter what. They don't give a damn. The nigga could be dead wrong. They won't say shit about it. They won't say shit about it. Well, you know, they come up with all kind of excuses. They will not admit.
It was in the meat.
Don't be talking about excuses, bro. I'm a Wilder fan. Glove gay, bottled water. Come on, bro. You can't be talking about. Come on, man. You should have thought that through, bro. Don't be mentioning excuses when it comes to Deontay Wilder, bro. Come on.
Oh, trust me, I don't. I hold everybody accountable, except for Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think Wilder's going to fight again?
I'm just like all these other niggas. Al Heyman is Jesus.
Hey, check this
He
out.
can do no
Y'all
wrong.
think Wilder really's going to fight again?
Hold on,
I agree.
Hey,
Al Heyman is God.
Hold on. You brought up Deontay Wilder, but let's bring this up.
The one thing I will say though is the way American fans support. I should give you guys more credit because British fans would never show Deontay Wilder as much love as you guys showed Fury or Joshua.
I don't support him.
No, you don't. But a lot of fans do.
I support Andy.
Yeah. The way American fans were showing Fury love, Joshua love when he came to New York. I don't think the British fans would show Wilder that kind of love because they'd always go for the home team, Joshua.
The fucking
Yeah.
they did. When he went to Ireland, they mobbed him. They mobbed him in the streets. This dude don't know what he's talking about.
That was in Ireland, Brandon. Ireland. He's talking about the UK.
That's the fucking UK. That's the
Ireland
UK.
is not the UK.
They still the niggas. Ireland's the niggas
No, bro,
in the UK.
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. You're not listening. They show Wilder love, but they wouldn't show him love if he was going head to head against Joshua or Joyce or Fury. That's the difference I'm saying. Generally speaking, yeah. I mean, look, the lot.
Well, Andy Ruiz isn't really ours because I mean he's a Mexican American, but he doesn't claim that. He claims to be Mexican. So
No. I thought he claims Mexican American.
Shit, all them damn Mexican flags that he be having at his fights, shit. I don't see it.
Come on, man. Damn, they ain't got nobody to support. Ain't no other good heavyweights.
We got the best heavyweight, Wilder. Fuck it,
Nah, Andy.
the best.
Nah, hell no, dude. The best heavyweight right now,
Joshua's still running from Andy right now. He's still running in the ring running.
bro. The best heavyweight right now is Charles Martin.
I don't even know that.
No, I'm sorry. No,
Shut up, Brian.
I'm bullshit.
But I could tell you somebody that would go up to heavyweight and win.
Who?
Gary Antoine Russell. He go to heavyweight.
Man, what the fuck?
Man, get your ass. He gotta gain 70 pounds. Nigga. He gotta gain.
Listen, you guys have got some good talent coming up, though. You guys got Michael Hunter. You got Big Baby Anderson.
Michael Hunter is not new. He's not coming up.
No. I said when I meant coming up, I meant Big Baby Anderson and the other. Who's the other Mexican guy? He's American. I think he beat Anderson in the Olympics, didn't he?
It's so cold.
Torres, I think. Yeah, Torres. You guys got Torres. You got Anderson. You guys, to be fair to America, you guys do have some talent coming up.
Bro.
Bro,
My
my favorite
daughter's 60-year-old grandma is on Facebook throwing up gang signs. This shit gotta stop, bro. Your old ass, man.
To be fair to Oscar, I know a lot of fans don't like Oscar De La Hoya, but I mean, look, man, if you've agreed to all terms, why don't they just sign the contracts? I don't get it.
I like
I
Oscar, but he's really fucking up this damn fight, I think.
Yeah, but bro, if you've agreed to everything, I mean, it's been 2 weeks and everything's agreed. Why not just fill the paperwork out? I don't get it. What's the problem?
Maybe they haven't sent Oscar a contract.
But I thought it was already done though for April.
I don't know. It sounded to me like they had probably like talked on the phone or some shit, like, but nothing was really like set in stone.
Like I said, it doesn't make sense for anything to happen. That man still got cases to do, unless they know some shit that we don't know. Like they done paid the judge. You know, I ain't gonna speak like that. I don't want to jinx nobody if they did do some shit like that. But you know, unless they know something we don't know, nobody gonna invest. There's no way.
He said Ryan signed everything, so I don't understand.
Yeah.
Why ain't nobody calling Tank a duck?
Bro, Ryan Garcia wants this fight, bro.
Then Ryan Garcia canceled his tune-up to keep Tank Davis happy.
Yeah, he wanted that fight.
Yeah, that dude, Ryan is not ducking no smoke at all.
He wants that fight bad.
No, I think Ryan truly believes that he has a chance.
Man, look,
you know, until you
Tank Davis, if you listening, Leonard Ellerby, whoever, send me a check. I'll be more than happy to get in there with Tank. It's only gonna last maybe like 20 seconds, but I damn sure get in there.
Jake Paul and Tommy Fury.
Jake Paul and Tommy Fury just popped up.
I will be a third round knockout for Tank. I'll give him a 3. I know how to clinch. I know how to hold. I know how to, do enough to wait it out.
Wait a minute. Jake Paul and Tommy Fury just popped up, so they taking somebody's date.
I thought they was going to
they in Dubai though. They in Dubai, February 25th in Dubai.
Fucking hell, the oil money, bro.
I thought they were going to do that monkey fighting.
I thought they were doing
Man, that Tank and Ryan fight was never real. I don't know why y'all believe that. They do that every time Tank about to fight. They sell you on another fight when they put him in there with another cab driver every time.
Yeah, I was excited. I'm not gonna lie. They had me that time. I'm this time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie to you.
Before their only fight, he was calling out Devin Haney. He was saying, "I'm coming for Haney next." He wanted the winner of Haney Kambosos, and before this fight, he was calling out Ryan. So,
man, Tommy Fury is trash.
I agree, bro.
That nigga is horrible. I had seen his last fight, bro. I was like, this is bad. This is so bad.
I agree, bro. 100%. He's garbage.
He looked like he just started boxing, though.
Bro, this guy's more of a fucking reality star, bro. Like, he's, what do you guys call it in America? Jersey Shore. Like, he's into that stuff, bro. Into modeling,
Yeah, we used to say that back in, like, 2006, yeah.
Yeah, reality TV shows and just fucking garbage like that. He's not a fighter, bro. Like, I think Jake Paul will fucking destroy him, bro.
Yeah, I think so, too. You know, I'm
No,
not
actually
the
do think
biggest
Jake
Jake
Paul.
Paul fan, but
Me either, bro. I don't like Jake Paul. You know, but I mean, fucking hell, bro. Like, I gotta keep it real, bro. Jake Paul beat the fuck out of him. And I have to be honest, bro. This guy comes from a fighting family. The Furies, you know, you got John Fury, who was like a bare knuckle champion. You got Tyson Fury, obviously a heavyweight king. If he gets fucked up by a YouTuber, bro, fucking hell, bro, that'd be embarrassing, man.
Hey, what's a good price for a gallon of moonshine?
Bro,
Nobody knows.
you too old to be drinking that shit, boy. That ain't no good.
Moonshine?
I don't even know where he even got that from, dog. Nobody in here even live down there. He live
You
nowhere
better leave
near
that
that type
moonshine
shit.
alone, bro. Leave that shit alone.
He in Oklahoma, and we got people from Texas. You know what I'm saying? That shit.
Man, that shit right there, put your dick in the dirt. You better leave that shit alone.
Hey, I keep fucking these black girls. My dick end up in the dirt. Might as well.
damn.
You gonna end up on child support court. That's what you gonna end up on.
See, this is
What
my
happened to
thing.
you?
See, look.
They know me by name on that motherfucker.
See, look. I love for white women, but y'all don't hear me talking shit about black women.
But see, the difference is I give black women my loving. I will allow them to cuddle my buttle.
Yeah.
Gotta stop playing them games, boy. You know them keeping nigga babies is real.
Yeah, they is. You damn right about that.
What?
They keep a motherfucking baby in a heartbeat.
Yeah, it's true. That shit's scary.
I got one baby mother. She ain't know my real name till I signed the birth certificate. She said, "Your name not Combo?" I said, "Bitch, you stupid."
They announced the Benavidez plant fight. And who you guys going for? Benavidez a plant.
Benavidez.
I got plant.
I believe it when I see it, bro.
No, I think that's gonna happen. I think that's gonna happen.
I think the death fight is more likely to happen than any other fight.
They gotta give us that one.
That's why I never believed that Tank Davis was coming back in April, because how they have Tank Davis coming back in April when Errol Spence ain't even fought yet, and then playing Benavidez hadn't happened. I just don't believe goofy shit they
because
throw
Earl
out there.
got injured.
Nah, that's bullshit. Earl gotta have a fight, bro. He ain't fought in a year.
Yeah, but he just got injured again.
He ain't fought since August, man. Last April, man. He fought in it was damn near Easter.
Been that long?
Yo, is Boo Boo gonna get Charlo fight though? Because that's what you were saying. He said if I win my next fight, me and you want to fight Jamal Charlo.
Man, I don't know, man. Who the fuck knows?
What's that?
Who wants to fight Charlo next?
Demetrius Andrade. He was calling out.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen.
Man, I don't even entertain that bullshit at all.
Unless he come with PBC, they ain't gonna fight.
No, he's not PBC though, isn't he? He fought on Tank's
PBC combo. He just fought on the undercard.
But that's for that one fight, right? I thought that was a one fight thing.
No, it's a fight-by-fight deal, but it said that he's working with the PBC and Showtime, and he wants to stay there and fight Charlo, Benavidez, or whatever. So.
Well, I think it might be. That might be right though. If it's a fight-by-fight, he might not fight again until next year, 2024.
That's what I'm saying. If it's a fight-by-fight, he's not gonna give him to him until he fully commit. He's gonna need at least 3 out of him.
No offense to Boo Boo, but does Al Heyman even want to sign him long term? This is a guy that's 34 years old without a belt. I mean, what does he really bring to him?
He can make some noise. He can put it, and he's cheap. He's cheaper than Charlo. So if he beats Charlo, and you got it for a 3-fight deal, you can keep him cheaper than Charlo.
Is he cheaper than Charlo though? I don't know, bro. On the Zone, this guy was getting paid like $3 million a fight, bro.
Man, he's cheaper than Charlo.
Is he? I mean, I don't know, bro.
I think he's cheaper than Charlo. You get Boo Boo cheaper than you get Charlo. Just because he gonna be happy just to get in front of the people.
Wait, combo. Charlo ain't fought in so long, man. Shit, they done starved him out. He probably fight for 500,000 right now.
Didn't Charlo's wife come out and say he was bankrupt and they're repossessing his house? Yeah, so I mean, I don't know if it's cheaper than Charlo, bro.
It's rough out here, bro. It's in the section.
Bro, he should took that $8 million offer.
They sweat you out, man. They hold you out like a motherfucker over PBC.
Yeah, bro, they hold him out, bro. They got him like football players on a strike or something, bro.
Bro, he should have took that $7 million offer from the zone and unified with Boo Boo, bro. Remember when they were offering him that crazy money when the zone
I remember
started?
he said that $7 million wasn't no money. I remember that, bro. I remember.
Yeah,
that.
he thought he thought he was going to keep getting those big checks.
Bro, Danny Jacobs went there in the house. Shout out to Danny Jacobs. He went there and he fucking, bro, he robbed the bank, bro. He went to the zone and cleaned house. Danny Jacobs. That's a smart businessman, Danny Jacobs. You know, he went there, got 10 million for Canelo. He got 5 million for Chavez. I think he got something like that for 5 million for John Ryder. Like, Danny Jacobs, man, he cleaned house.
You might be able to get the Charlos 2 for 1.
Fuck, Jamal was supposed to fight Tim Tszyu, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of messed up our January. That messed up our January.
Listen, the way it looks is that last card we got probably gonna be the best card we get. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Don't count cash today. Don't count cash today in your hand yet. That might be the best card.
Which card is that, bro?
The one that we just had. The tank card.
That's not true, bro.
To be honest, if they want to make these cards better, like I would rather see a few of these women fighters as co-mains. Like they gonna keep giving bullshit.
No, you got a big card coming up next week though. Next Saturday.
What's that?
Chris Eubank Jr. versus Liam Smith. It's a big card.
Hold on, what the hell?
What did you just say? What did you just say?
Chris Eubank Jr. versus Liam Smith. That's a big card, bro. I mean,
I just started telling you what.
Man, sit your dumb ass down and
Yeah, Jimmy. You on your own with that one, brother. Chris Eubank Jr.
Ooh, that's a good fight for you. That's a good fight for UK standards. They move more than back and forth.
Yeah, you got a good undercard. You got Joseph Parker making his return. You got Ryapov fighting Glowacki at cruiserweight. You got Frazier Clark, British Olympian.
You want to dance? You want to dance? You want to dance?
Man, Buddhist, man.
It's a good card, man. There's got some good action.
I mean, hold on, wait.
It sounds decent, I guess.
Hold on, say that card again.
So the main event will obviously be Eubank Smith, and then the undercard you got Ryakpor versus Glowacki at cruiserweight. Ryakpor is.
Man, I love white booty.
If you got the zone, bro. Hey, if you've got the zone, it's free. So you can watch.
Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
I got the zone app and I still don't use that thing.
Me neither at all.
No, it's free though. You guys can watch it next Saturday on the zone.
My kids is quiet, y'all. Hold on. Let me see what the hell they doing.
In the UK, we have to pay pay-per-view for it, but in America, it'll be on the zone for free. So.
That man do Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
I like.
Yeah.
Hey yo,
Don't be
so
scared. I'm
Jimmy,
in.
oh well shit, my bad. Combo.
Yeah.
You have
I got
kids, right?
Yeah. That's what I said.
Who?
Your daughter probably got your son back there in the headlock.
Nah, I got the 2 boys, so but
Okay.
hey, so do y'all think that it's wrong to spank your kids?
My sons, no.
Yeah, I whip my boys' ass.
Daughters, yes. So
Why
I believe I'm
why
a firm
daughters
believer
though?
that like for me, I'm talking about me. So I don't believe that I'm supposed to discipline my daughters. I feel like the mother should discipline the daughters, the father should discipline the sons. Because I don't want my daughters ever grow up thinking it's okay for a man to even raise their voice at them. Like the whole idea of masculine energy being sent their way should, I'm not saying startle them, but they should, if they have a level of like this isn't the norm, they already flag these type of incidents where like a guy's constantly yelling and screaming at them, and it will alleviate me having to go to prison for somebody putting their hands on my daughter, and also it helps them be more complacent and be more disciplined in when dealing with their man. So I'm like, well, hold on, he raised his voice. He don't have to raise his voice so hard, and it don't become a screaming match. That's just what my theory is.
Yeah. Makes sense though. I get it.
Now my sons, I fucked them up.
Yeah, I whip my boys' ass, man. Dude, like they just
So how did you get them?
fucking.
No, I mean, like, how did you get custody of both of them?
No, but what you say though?
How did you get the custody of both of them?
Well, I don't have anything legal or anything like that. Their mom, man, she just has her priorities mixed up. You know what I mean? And I got tired of fighting with her about it and stuff, what she needs to do as a mother and stuff like that. So I just said I'll take them, and I don't want nothing from you or nothing like that. But the door is always open for you to be their mother. So yeah.
But what if she wants to come be their mother while you were there with a white girl?
She wouldn't care at all. And even if she did, it's none of her fucking business.
So you can't see yourself going back down that path with her?
We have talked about it, but man, she became a totally different person once she started working and shit. Like, yo, I don't know what it is about some women, bro. Like, whenever they get some money or some shit, like they just turn into like a totally different person. Like, you know what I mean? So it is what it is. That is why, for me,
that's why I don't think they should work.
Absolutely, bro. I don't want my girl working at all. Like, I don't want her working. Like, I don't know. Maybe we can find you like a little something to do, like on the side or some shit. Like you can do like DoorDash or Uber Eats or some shit if you getting bored or something. But I don't want you like clocking in nowhere, no shit like that. You know what I mean?
Well, I feel like it gives them a false sense of entitlement and what their position is in the home.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, man. They just, I don't know, bro. Like I seen this thing and it was like, whenever a man makes money, he looks out for who he can provide for. But then whenever a woman makes money, she says that I don't need a man. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're correct. You're correct.
Yeah.
Max in the back. Max in the back. I don't know where everybody at, Max.
Max is backstage. Yeah, but I don't want my girl to do nothing.
I'm trying to figure.
Oh yeah.
I'm not saying they gotta be a lazy bum. I'm just saying.
Nah.
You focus on your duties, and I focus on my duties, and we both be successful. All right, see you tomorrow. Yeah, but that's how I see it.
Yeah, but I mean, we still talk every now and again.
Damn, nigga had us backstage just there.
Yo.
The baby mom.
What up, Meg?
Honey. I think what Combo's trying to get to is he's trying to see, is it okay to fuck your baby mama? No, how he do.
No. I'm trying to figure out.
You can fuck my baby mama,
I'm trying
bro.
to figure
I
out.
could care less.
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Not my pussy.
That's right.
He said, I'm good. I know her character now. I don't want her.
A woman don't look no uglier than she. The worst a woman look is when you in court and you see her with all that ass. You be like, damn. You look over her baby father. You be like, yep, she ain't worth it. You be in the club like, yep, this bitch ain't worth it.
Hey, stop.
Oh yeah, y'all said should y'all whoop y'all kids' ass? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't have to that often though, but it's reserved for them occasions, man.
Nah, it won't fix my name.
I haven't had to whoop my daughter in about 5 or 6 years, bro. But the last time I did, woo, it was one for the ages, man. It was the Thriller in Manila.
Damn.
No, I don't whoop.
And ever since then, I never had a whooper. I just, if I go to the room and even grab the belt, she's like, okay, Dad, okay. All right, then.
Yeah, but it's different though because like y'all have girls, so y'all kind of be like,
yeah, I'm about to say,
I
don't whoop my daughters.
Yeah,
I been with my daughter, she had Pampers on. She wasn't even feeling the pain. It was just the shock of you in trouble.
Right.
But then later, woo, man.
Yeah, I got 2 boys,
furniture.
man. My boys have to get their ass whooped, bro. Like boys is something else.
You got to learn real life consequences of acting up, man, because you might be able to say some slick shit to me because I'm your dad and I love you and I'm probably gonna hurt you. You say some shit like that to the wrong person out in the real world, they're gonna beat the shit out of you.
Nah, my daughter's gonna be able to strangle. My daughter's gonna be able to physically handle herself. It's just I know there's consequences for your actions. So I know how to get to her. I know how to punish her without hitting her. Now her mama whooped that ass, but me, nah, I can't do it.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying. My daughter is about to be.
Never whoop my kids.
My daughter's about to be 14. I think the last time I whooped her, she was 8 or some shit. You know what I mean? Like it, and she deserved it. But ever since then, it's the same shit. Now that she's older, she likes things a little more. I could take away certain freedoms. I could take away. There's certain things that probably mean more to her than ass whooping. So I try everything I can.
Yeah. That certain shit sting more than an ass whooping. Like an ass whooping is momentary, but it just to each his own. I'm not telling anybody how to parent. You know what I mean? But it's just I don't, because I know how to get to my daughter without whooping them. I know what to fuck with her more than that ass whooping will.
Bro, I got close probably a couple months back. She was disrespecting my mom, talking crazy to my mom, and I was like, you better watch how you talk to your grandma. And she's like, what? She's annoying. I was like, all right, girl. And then she kept it up. And I told her, you think I'm not gonna whoop you, huh? You think because you ain't got one for a hell of years, you're not gonna get one. And she kept going and going. So I went to the room, got the belt, and for the first time, she looked like she wasn't really scared about it because she knew, because I pump faked so many times that she was kind of in that mode. But so what I did is I pinned her little ass down. And then she realized it was real. And I was like, you realize I can do whatever the fuck I want to, right? Like, you realize this shit, that you will get your ass whipped for the next 4 hours if I feel like doing so. Like,
4 hours is excessive.
It is what it is. And then she's like, I'm sorry. Went apologize to her and all that shit. Without, if I want. That's the thing, if I want.
I can understand 3, but 4 hours.
If I take away my daughter's artwork, if I don't let her go to jiu-jitsu, if I don't take her to if I don't take her to the batting cage, hey, give me the switch. Oh, you can't find your glasses? Give me the switch. I bet you won't find, but you'll be able to find something else, won't you? Like, don't make me tell your mama. That's what really get her, because she know her mama will whoop that ass.
Yeah, see, her mom won't touch her.
Because when I get to the point to where I'm ready to whoop her, I'm already mad, and I'm scared if I hit her, I'm gonna hurt her.
Facts.
Like, really hurt her. So, like, I don't, when it gets to the whooping point, I'm furious. It's like, nah, I can't do it. I was like, I'm gonna tell you no.
Yeah. That's dope though that you have your daughter in jiu-jitsu and all of that.
Yeah, I've always said, like, you know, when I'm not around, I want you to be able to handle yourself. So once my other daughter gets old enough, and it's just because that's the only martial art that's available around here that's actually serious. Like, I had her in Taekwondo for a minute, but the way they teach kids here is like, it's like, I don't like this. This is some cartoon shit. I really don't like this. I don't feel like they learning real techniques right now. So I pulled out of that and put it in jips. And she's strangling people. Oh man, it was funny. She didn't let go of the boy one time when he tapped, and that was, oh man, it's like, oh shit. I was like, I'm so sorry. I had to apologize to his mama. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The little boy was turning purple. It's like, let him go, baby. Let him go. Where'd everybody go?
These kids choke their ass out.
Get out.
No, man. My daughter's 10, bro. Like, my daughter's 10 and she's 5'7" and 110 pounds.
10 and 5'7". She tall as a motherfucker.
So she's not a little girl.
How tall are you?
Huh?
How tall are you?
6'2".
Oh, okay. Then so she on par then. She gonna be a 6 footer.
Yeah.
Yeah, just 5.
Yeah, she's got
10
a,
and
but
5'7".
she don't get it from me actually. Like, her mom's side of the family, everybody's tall with big titties. So like,
you got a tall woman. Both of y'all tall. So she going. Yeah, she guaranteed.
Well, my wife is 5'8", 5'9", but she has an aunt that's 6'4".
Shit, 5'8". That's taller than me.
So she has an aunt that's 6'4", another cousin that's 6'1". She has another aunt that's 6'2".
Oh yeah, she going.
So,
she going.
Yeah, so like it just running her family. All of them tall with big titties.
It's gonna be some rumbles in that house.
Nah, no, it ain't, because we punk our kids. All the kids in my immediate family, we punk them. Like, we established real early who the alphas were. So now they
But
really
you know, at
don't.
some point, she gonna get the feeling herself, and her and the
Yeah.
mom.
At some point, she gonna feel like she gonna try it, and then
you gotta put that foot the ass right there.
Yeah. It was like, we got, it's like when my nephews, because I don't have a son. When my nephews were like 5, 6 years old, they just be walking past me. I'd push them down.
Yeah.
What?
You gotta show them. Pecking order. You gotta
What?
pecking order that shit.
Yeah, I'd make her walk around me and shit. I'd stand in the middle of the hallway and make her walk around. Like, what?
Yeah, I ain't
say something if you want to.
Yeah. I got a nephew. His father is like 6'9".
Mm-hmm.
So when he was younger, I started whooping his ass when he was real small.
Mm-hmm.
Now he 16. He's 6'4", close to 300 pounds. Man, I be scared as shit that boy gonna. My sister called me. I'm gonna need you to come discipline your nephew. I be scared he gonna discipline me, but I put that fear in him already. I said, listen, don't let me come over there.
Yeah. Like, who you talking to, little boy?
Yeah.
Like, you ain't too old. Don't worry about it. You ain't too old.
I hit him with this. You know, when I see you, I'm gonna see you. Now, the day he say, "Okay, see me," then that might be a problem.
Yeah. But we had a. Well, how long did you stay live yesterday, man? Is he here?
About 16 hours.
God damn! Are you going for the Guinness World Record?
Jesus, man! I looked up when I started letting people back on. When Coop hit me up, actually let people back on. I was like, I looked at the live, and it was 2 up. First of all, there's 2 lives still going. It's like, wait a minute, 13 hours, bro.
Man, you know we did a 20-hour live stream the other
day.
Man. Damn, y'all don't get no pussy.
That's terrible.
It's a telethon. It's a telethon, man.
That's why I fell asleep last night.
Yeah, don't worry. Kyle always somewhere trying to hunch. That's why he got all them kids.
He's not trying to hunch.
Dang,
So AB and Hank Lundy. How about that shit?
I'd rather see Bill Haney and Calvin.
Oh,
I thought
man,
it was gonna be Andre Berto.
Wait, that's
Andre
real?
Well.
That sounds like a decent fight, don't it?
Wait, is that real?
When the last time Berto fought? When he fought Floyd, right?
Exactly. Look. Him and Adrian Broner
Shit,
have been out of the ring
what?
for a long time.
That's been what, 7 years ago?
Was that 7 years ago?
Berto's retired though, isn't he?
When he fought,
No,
when he fought,
Berto had fought since then.
Hold on,
It's
is
like
it
7, 8
Abner
years
Mares
ago,
coming
bro.
back? Is it Abner trying to make it come back?
He already did.
He was
I'm talking
supposed to
like
fight.
literally, legitimately, like fight a few times.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight Ryan, but that didn't.
That was a lie. That was
that was a lie. Oh.
That was a lie. No, like because Abner came out and put all that to rest. He was like, "No, I'm not his opponent." He's been linked to him and Tank for many, or Tank that is for many years. But no, he shut down the Ryan Garcia stuff.
Oh, you talking about Abner Mares don't need to fight
Wait,
nobody.
DJ,
I mean, when he came back last year, like, all right, he still got a little fight left in him, but he don't need to be fighting nobody, man. I think so. When the Santa Cruz knocked his ass sideways, so it's like, just let it go, man. It's okay. You had your time.
Wait a minute. So, Adrian Broner and Hank Lundy are fighting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's real?
At what weight?
Yeah, that's real.
They're doing
47.
They're doing the
47.
safety.
Yeah.
They're 137.
47.
147. So they really going to say, all right, okay. Well, he did say he would like
Man,
to get a title.
if they go, bro. Shout out to these guys getting them a bag, man. But I've said this, bro. I really don't care about Tevin Farmer and Mickey Bay fighting.
But that's going to be a good fight, though.
That's going to be a decent fight.
Everybody says it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good scrap. But I genuinely don't fucking care.
But I
don't either. But I'll watch it.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it because I'm gonna be in the building. Me and Kyle, we all going there.
Hold on, when is that?
It's in Atlanta,
February 25th.
I'm about to say I'm from Alabama, so it's only like the part of Alabama I live. It's only like an hour away.
That's hysterical.
Huh?
Fucking Adrian Broner, Hank Lundy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like,
I mean, but think about it though. Look, like, who else could
he? I'm not thinking about it. Wait, Kev. I'm not thinking about it.
Oh.
I'm not. I'm really frank with you, man. I'm not.
Man.
I couldn't even think that up. To be honest with you, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I never would have guessed Hank Lundy either, like ever.
But I guess what makes it right
didn't take long at all to find a replacement.
Yeah.
What makes it right is that Adrian Broner is still a featured attraction, and that's what they're doing. They're featuring him in the main event.
Why not Mario Barrios?
Because Mario Barrios is bigger than him right now.
And Mario Barrios could probably beat Adrian Broner.
He probably would beat Adrian.
Because
at this point in his career, he probably could, man.
Well, I'm not rooting for that, but
what I'm banking on, you guys, what I'm banking on, Abel Ramos.
Some Spanish. He had a Spanish last name. I know his first name Abel.
Abel Sanchez.
I don't know. But what I'm banking on, I want to see if Adrian Broner if he got one more, just give me one more knockout, man.
Well, Hank Lundy's the guy to do it with. That's for sure. Hank Lundy's the guy to do it with.
Right. I just need you to sleep somebody in Dougie one more time, man, and I'll let you ride off to the sunset.
He ain't gonna do that with no gut, though. But didn't Hank Lundy
maybe not the
battle of the underachievers?
Man, Adrian Broner needs to let his hands go.
Didn't
That
Hank
is
Lundy
what
That's
he
not
needed.
how he fights. That's never been really how he fought, man. He's always been a counterpuncher. Now, when he got you hurt, he let his hands go. But it's like everybody's big. Like he might have had a higher punch output, might have had a higher counter output instead of just being defensive. But that's how Adrian Broner has always fought. It's just when he was younger, he'd catch you so quick.
Yeah, that reaction time was
it's like, when people got hit, it was like, where the hell did that come from?
Yeah.
Well, where was his reaction time when he fought Pacquiao?
Say what now? Y'all
I said that
Like
didn't Hank Lundy did he fight like 8 months ago? 6-8 months ago?
I have no clue.
He fought like a month ago. He fought like 2 months ago and got knocked out. So he might be.
They got knocked out?
What they want.
He got
Yes,
he did get
for
knocked out.
us.
Now that I think about it, I did remember hearing that.
It couldn't have been 2 months. It had to been.
I
It had to
think-
been 3 months ago.
I would have liked to
Because
see him fight Gary Russell at 140.
Stop.
Which Gary Russell?
You're trying to get the man
Antoine.
killed.
Oh wait, against who? Broner?
Yeah.
Man, come on, man.
Antoine Russell will beat Adrian Broner's ass.
No,
Man,
I
come
know.
on, man.
No. But I mean, Adrian Broner is really slick, and that would be
We
a
about to
good
put
step.
combo
a
on
good
the Gary
skill.
Russell timeout.
Adrian Broner hasn't been slick since fucking 2018.
No. He don't take the hits you think he take. Like he knows how to not get fucked up. And that
Right.
would be good. It's a
His
good style
defense
for
has
him to learn
always been on
against.
point. We really never seen, besides the Mike Donna fight when he got dropped. But besides that, we really never seen Adrian Broner get punched on like that. Like his
That's what I'm
defense.
saying. So
Pacquiao
that
was
would be
punching on
good.
him.
That would be
Pacquiao was
that,
punching on him.
Pacquiao wasn't punching on shit.
Yeah, right.
Pacquiao was just catching him.
Pacquiao had hurt Broner at least like 2 times.
Cap.
Pacquiao won the same way Mikey Garcia beat him, the same way Sean Porter beat him, and the same way what's the name beat him? Well, Mike Donald put them paws on him, but the same way Pacquiao, Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter. They outworked him. It's just you can't win a fight if you don't throw no punches.
Yeah. No, they made it evident that he wasn't letting his hands go. Like it was shown.
So when you look at the punch stats, and in that round, the land rate was 15-4. You're not gonna win that round.
And the
so
fact
you
the
just
punches
sit
and
back
everything.
and you lose rounds, and before you know it, it's round 9, and you probably ain't won but 1 or 2 rounds, maybe. You can't win fights like that. But beside that, no. Adrian Broner really ain't been getting punched on.
But that's why I'm saying. That's why I think that would have been a good fight at 140, just to have him sharpen his skills. And I know Adrian probably would lose, but I just think it'd be a good fight.
Let's stop the cat. Like I'm a Broner fan, right? I think there's one more knockout in there somewhere, but let's be real about something. He's not going to make 140, and he's not going to be able to compete with. I don't think he can make 140. I don't think he can make 140. And he was always too small. To me, that would have been his best weight. He probably could have went on an Aaron Pryor run if he would have just stayed at 140. But going up to 47, right, and coming back down, trying to come back down, I don't think that was good for him. Because he was always too small for 147.
But I think him fighting at 147 brought a different level of discipline, though. Because to make that weight, you got to come in with you got to be disciplined. And one of his downfalls is that he really do lack discipline. He lacks concentration.
Yeah, his out of the ring lifestyle is what ultimately caught up to him. And I think he's at the point now, and he's at the point where I think he's been here. He's running into a problem that a lot of athletes have had. Most athletes have had. Once their careers are over, they don't know what else to do. Even Floyd, as rich and successful as Floyd was, Floyd is at that point in his career where he doesn't know what else to do. I think after politics that you hear about Manny Pacquiao doing exhibition fights, they really don't know what else to do. How can you know another life when you've been doing something 20, 30 years?
Let me interrupt you real fast, DJ. I don't know why, like, Floyd should be helping somebody. He should be training somebody. He should be trying to give all that knowledge, excuse me, to his family or any of his even hell, his own stable. Like, man, you are a litany of boxing knowledge, and just it goes beyond that. And he just, I'm not saying he refuses, but like, that's what I think you should be doing, man. You should be trying to help somebody get better and better. Like, and then as far as boxing fandom goes, man, he will be loved. He will be, not saying he's not loved now, but he will be. I would love him a lot more if I see him helping people. If I see him,
So
when I say helping, I'm talking like training boxers, getting.
Well, there
people
are videos of him working.
So he's not helping Devin Haney.
With Devin Haney,
he didn't help Tank. He didn't
No,
help all the fighters.
That was more Roger and Jeff Mayweather and even Mayweather Sr. Like, the thing that made Floyd so great is also in his post career what made him, in my opinion, not that good of a promoter. He's selfish and he's single-minded. Like, he's just his focus and his discipline is what made him special, along with the skills and the wealth of knowledge that he got from his uncle and his dad and his two uncles and his dad. So from the stories I've heard, right? I've never been there, but from the stories I've heard, you don't really see Floyd Jr. training fighters when you go into the Mayweather gym. He'll come in there and get some work in, and he'll give a pointer here, a pointer there. But the guys who were doing the training was Jeff, the late great Roger, and his father. Those are the trainers. I don't think Floyd really has a desire to train.
I don't think he does.
I think he loves boxing. I don't think he wants to train.
Yeah, I wish he would though. Just saying, I really wish he would. I think Pat, keep
the family lineage going. Keep the Mayweather name going that way, because
right.
You got to think about the invaluable knowledge he got coming up as a fighter. Like your dad and your two uncles were both they were all fighters. So you download all that information into a kid from the time he can walk, and you're gonna get some. If you get and match that with a work ethic, and you got to have some talent, right? You're gonna get a Floyd Mayweather. Well, but I think that's why Floyd's not training. I don't think he don't want the student to outshine the master. You got to be selfless to train.
Yeah, no doubt. Hopefully, young boy, never going broke again, and his grandson can be that missing puzzle piece. But what I was trying to say is that I think Floyd would be a great trainer, man. Not like the best or anything, but just someone who can teach someone all the obstacles about boxing, and then finesse with his own style and things like that. But I think he'd be a really, really good trainer, man.
Absolutely. I absolutely believe he'd be a great trainer.
Care about your company too, man. God, dog, like when I hear all that stuff, like about him and Gervonta, just negativity and him not wanting to promote him or him wanting to be more in the limelight, I can't stand that shit, man. Like, what the fuck?
Like I said, the same things that we loved about Floyd when he was active and fighting, like really fighting, not the exhibitions, is what makes him a bad promoter, in my opinion. He's selfish.
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
So Floyd, like, y'all saying he intentionally like tries to be in the limelight over his fighters, like while he's promoting this shit?
I think he doesn't know what else to do besides be himself. He's not that good at deflecting. He's like, no, this is about my fighter. This is about my fighter. It's like, no, baby, it's Mayweather show, baby. Da 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 da. And he can't help but be himself. But being himself is not conducive to being a good promoter, because you're supposed to be promoting your fighter, big up in your fighter, and it's all about Mayweather Promotions.
Yeah,
everything is Mayweather Promotions.
So how does Oscar promote his fighters and stuff?
Does Oscar promote his fighters?
So
I mean, he does though. Yeah, Oscar kind of like stays out of the way.
Let me answer that. When he does promote his guys. He says he does exactly what he's supposed to do. This guy's up next. This guy's the best fighter in the world. This is what we're doing, and he kind of back references himself by promoting Golden Boy and like this is what they have, which is Virgil and Ryan. He doesn't that's what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to hype up his guy and then promote a unsuccessful picture of the guy's opponent. He does do that now. He also keeps it real too. Like, you got to think about this Gervonta and Ryan talk where, like, you know, he's basically trying to run out and get out of that fight. He's always has. He doesn't want his best commodity getting knocked out by a devastating puncher like Gervonta. And then sometimes he comes out when he's coked out. He'll say crazy shit like, "Oh, we'll beat him up, we'll fuck him up," but we all know that he's kidding on that. I was gonna say, take Big Fish, an active fighter, a very popular in today's game. They put the cameras in his face and ask him questions about his own promotional company and his back fighter and Frank. He never shuts up about Frank. And they try to.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too, Steph. I was like, you look at Errol Spence, like it's all about Frank Martin. When Frank Martin got a fight coming up, it's all about Frank Martin. Like you can see it on his face. He hates when people ask him questions about him when Frank's about to fight or when Frank has a fight coming up. What's up, Knockout? Y'all boys beat the brakes and rotors off Tampa last night, ain't it?
Oh man, just getting ready to send Kyle and them ass home, you know.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Kyle, you gonna take that?
You ain't got no choice.
I wouldn't take that. If they was coming to Philly, I wouldn't take that.
Hey, Knockout.
We'll be in Philly in a couple weeks.
Yeah,
if y'all take care of business with the Giants and shit, you know.
He got nervous.
Y'all was struggling with their bad ups last week, so hopefully y'all play better this week.
He got nervous.
Nah, man, we played hella conservative. Like that's what I saw from the play call. We was just trying to get through that game, get everybody healthy. Well, keep everybody healthy. But we needed to win that game to win the damn division because damn Gardner Minshew shit the bed 2 weeks in a row.
Actually, you didn't because we lost anyway. I think we got our. I'm kind of glad we got that. Kind of glad we got that. We got that stinker out the way. I think we on the way up. We'll be all right. I ain't worried about San Francisco defense. Worries me, but their offense, I think we can control their offense. So as long as Dak plays good, we should win the game, man.
I think he got 3 picks coming, but you know that might be my.
Plus, we owe them. You know, we the more motivated team. They beat us in the playoffs last year, so if we can't get up for this game, we ain't gonna get up for no games. So we should be all right, hopefully.
Yeah, that's why
I think the Giants gonna play us tough, man, because they've always played us tough out of everybody in the division. Like us and Dallas go back and forth, but like. The Giants have always played us tough, and I think they're going to come in and play us tough Saturday. But eventually, I think we'll end up pulling away. We'll probably end up winning by 10. I say something like 31-21 or something like that. But
y'all got to find a way to stop. Y'all got to find a way to stop the run, man.
Yeah, no, we ain't worried about
y'all can't let Saquon get off. If Saquon get off, that's gonna make Daniel Jones a better quarterback.
Yeah, Saquon don't never get off of us. He don't never get off of us.
Cause they ain't really got no receivers like talking about. So y'all secondary should win that matchup all day. So if y'all commit to stopping the run and then
especially with CJ Gardner-Johnson back, Avonte Maddox still being out gonna hurt a little bit, but getting CJ Gardner-Johnson back in the groove. I hope we get Lane Johnson back. That was another big issue a couple weeks ago when we played. Lane Johnson was out. Well, last 3 games, really, he's been out. So, it'll be good to get him back, get that offensive line back home. So, man, it's the playoffs. We're going to see what happens.
I can confidently say that the NFC East will probably be representing the NFC in the Super Bowl. I can say that much.
Oh, Kyle, another shot. He must be away because ain't no way.
Yeah, man.
No, knockout. I disagree. I think it's either going to be Cowboys or 49ers. Eagles are going to get shot down, man. It's over. It is over.
Gotcha.
Exposed.
Who gonna beat them? You think they're going to lose this week?
We going to beat them, regardless. I don't care who.
We got a tough ass game, bro.
Yeah, but
I was hoping. When I seen Seattle in there, like making that shit like close in like the third quarter, bro. I was hoping.
Knockout. The only thing I worry about when it comes to Cowboys is the coaching. Everyone is even right now. We're in the playoffs.
Nah, if you ain't worried about Dak, you ain't been watching them this year, bro. I'm worried about Dak.
No, listen to me, sir. Listen to me.
Knockouts, like I just said, Dak got 3 picks coming next week.
Yeah, I mean it happens. And then some of those interceptions are turning points for sure. But like I said, this is a clean slate now. The season is over. We are in the postseason.
He balled last night, man. So I mean, hey, if he bring me more of that, if he can do some Joe Flacco shit,
hang on. No, he needs. See, okay. Well, let me rewind back a little bit. Then, all season long, I've been okay with whatever happens in the season. The only thing that always stuck out to me is just their losses. Talking about the Cowboys is bad coaching, bad coaching. Where there was a game plan, not aggressive enough, or just simply being outcoached. So when you fast forward, the coaching matters on if A, he can motivate the guys, and B, if he can get them to buy into the game plan, and C, to execute that game plan. And this is why I always put it on them. And on all those bad games, yes, it's a little bit on Dak, but like the game plan was all sloppy because they don't have their shit together. An example on that is I remember last night, I think it was third quarter. They're marching down the field and they're trying to get the 2-minute drill on a short clock. They get that delay of game because there's no play coming there's no play coming fast enough. Dak should already have 2 or 3 plays lined up. How? Why? Because that's coming from the coach. The coach is undecided. Talking about Kellen, he couldn't get his shit together. I'm trying to tell you, man, it's going to come down to coaching. And this game, and specifically with the 49ers, when you got who I think is the best head coach in Kyle Shanahan. I've been saying that for years now. But he also has a very, very well-coached team, offense and defense. The game plan's got to work. I love what the boys are doing, man. And then, in fact, I love what they did last night. They just stayed with the run, even if they're chipping away at 2 and 3 yards or even coming back to the line of scrimmage. Keep pounding the football because that's going to open up everything else. They also showed us new looks on offense and defense, especially defense last night. They ran a lot of new stuff that we've not seen during the year. And then the offense, I love when they run the jumbo packages with 3 tight ends. You never know. Do a tight end, screen, one of those. You never know. They showed up last night with that jumbo package and also with a 6 offensive lineman in the backfield blocking. I think if the boys can do that and whatever they're trying to do, try to execute that. I just worry about the coaching and them trying to get too cute. Don't get too cute. Stay with the game plan. And then Dak, lastly, he builds confidence off that. And then the guys start believing in him. That's what I've noticed. So I think it's going to be us. I think it's either going to be Bengals 49ers or Bengals Cowboys in Super Bowl this year. Not
Look,
really.
man.
Knockout, what's up, bro?
What's good with it, fam? Look, man, I hear what you're saying, bro, and I receive it. I hear it. I accept it. But what I'm telling you is Dak Prescott makes $160 million. What I'm telling you is ain't no amount of coaching keep you from throwing pick sixes and shit directly to the other team, man. Like I hear what you're saying. I ain't mad at it. That's cool. If you want to put it on coaching, I'm blaming the guy that get paid the most money. Like coaching didn't have shit to do with last night when he rolled out, bought time, and then threw the ball back across his body to Dalton Schultz for a touchdown. That ain't got shit to do with coaching. That's him stepping his motherfucking game up. When he took off running Mo and sold his body out to go get first downs and shit for us when the play broke down. That's $160 million quarterback. That's a quarterback that you can look at and say, all right, cool. I can see why they pay you more money than Russell Wilson. The dude that's throwing an interception 7 games in a row, the guy that to fucking Washington, he almost threw a pick 6 and then came back the very next play and threw the same goddamn pick, except this time the guy caught it and ran it in for a touchdown. He did that same shit to Jacksonville where he threw it straight to the defender and they ran it back for a touchdown. My $160 million quarterback, when I'm up by 2 touchdowns on Green Bay, you gotta go win me that game. My $160 million quarterback, when I'm up by 2 touchdowns against Jacksonville, you gotta go win me that game. So nah, bro, I like cause guess what we doing today? Dak getting all the credit. Oh shit, he put up 5 touchdowns. He did his thing. Dak was dealing. He was surgical. He was magical last night. All right, cool. Give him that credit. But damn it, when they lose, I'm not blaming the coaches and shit because they ain't making him throw the ball directly to the other team. A lot of them hoes ain't tipped interceptions. They ain't good throws. He be throwing that ball right to the dude and hitting them right in their goddamn helmet and right in their chest, bro.
And you know he gonna do that this weekend.
So man, man, y'all got me defending Dak, which I rarely
You can't defend him, man.
No, hang on. Man, we're talking about the Cowboys.
Y'all play the
we're talking about
second
my
class.
team. I know
You gotta start by telling me.
Hang on. No.
You gotta start by telling me what lie I just told though. Like if you're gonna defend him, you gotta start by telling me a lie. If I ain't lying, then it's the truth. It ain't no defense.
I didn't say that, sir. I didn't say you were lying or even call you a liar, sir.
I know that. So if I'm telling the truth, what is there to defend, bro?
Right, well, for starters, Dak's been in the league 7-8 years now. This is the worst year by far that he's had pick sixes and interceptions. He normally hangs around 7 every year.
He led the league in fumbles and fumbles given away in 2021, bro. The man been turning the ball over 2 of the last 3 years, bro.
About to say Dak's been throwing double-digit picks like the past 4 years of his career, outside of being hurt. Every year he's played a full season.
I disagree. I disagree. I don't know that, but I disagree. And then let me say this too. I'm not even crazy about him because I know who he is. He can't really see the field all that well, meaning read everything and make big plays. That's why he does those boneheaded stuff. But what I'm saying is that that's. I mean, I think yes, it's annoying, but I think that stuff is like kind of normal with him. He'll play better. He'll play better, and he will be better come this coming weekend.
He has to be. The man has double-digit interceptions 3 of the last 4 years, bro.
Hey, knockout.
The man just led the league in interceptions, and he missed 5 games, bro.
Hey, listen. Steph been telling us all year how Dak is this and Dak is that. As soon as y'all have a winning record, now all of a sudden he's a believer. Listen, man. Let's be honest, bro. The defense y'all played last night is nowhere near the defense y'all gonna play this weekend, bro.
Yeah, same for y'all. Like, you want to play that game? Same for y'all.
When y'all played them, they had all their starters out.
I mean, shit, like what you talking about? You sound like these Devin Haney fans. Tank ain't never fought nobody. Ain't nobody on Tank Davis' resume as good as Devin Haney. Well, shit, ain't nobody on Devin Haney resume as good as Tank Davis. You sound like them, bro. Y'all ain't playing the defense that y'all played last week. This is a way better defense. Well, nigga, we way better than the Seahawks. What are we talking about?
I don't know. They beat some teams that y'all couldn't beat. But listen, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this.
And it was a game, and y'all was in a tight ass game going into the fourth quarter.
No,
Yeah, we
just
knocked them, bro. We controlled our game. Our game was never close.
Let's be honest though. The offensive line that y'all played, our offensive line is way better. And let me tell you this though, y'all listen.
Yeah. In the defensive line y'all played, our defensive line way better.
Hold on. Every position that means something, we're better than.
Better than who?
At every position, we're better at.
What position? We got the better quarterback.
No.
We got the better. We got Tony Pollard is the best running back. Tony Pollard is the best running back. Tony Pollard is the best running back on both teams.
He's not better than Christian McCaffrey, bro.
CeeDee Lamb is the best receiver on both teams.
He's not better than
Stop the cap,
bro.
I'll give y'all Kittle. Zach Martin is the best offensive lineman on both teams and the second best offensive lineman on both teams. What are you talking about to me? Your little drops mean nothing. Your little drops mean nothing.
Listen, we have the best offensive lineman in football, bro.
Cool. What we betting? Like, fuck all that. What we betting? What we betting, bro?
I want to bet some money. I don't want to bet no push-ups, man. I want to bet.
No, push-ups is free, and they get you in shape so you can be strong for your kids and your wife, man.
No, I'm already strong.
No, I don't even think you. Well, then the 50 push-ups should mean nothing. Easy. Knock them out. Move on once you lose.
I need some of that money.
I ain't trying to take no money out your kids' mouth, bro.
Listen. I just want dinner. You know what I'm saying? When I come to Dallas, I just want dinner. That's it. That's all I want.
Man, I want push-ups on my live stream.
150 push-ups, Kyle. You got it.
I got a debate that night. We want to kick off the debate with some pregame festivities and you hitting push-ups.
152.
And I only want to bet 50 of them.
Nah, do 150.
We could bet the 50, but also $50.
No, I ain't betting no money. I don't bet money. You want to bet money? Holler at right side. He betting right now. He betting against Keon. Keon claimed me a Cowboys fan, but he gonna bet against us the whole playoffs and shit. I don't get this.
Hey, listen, but I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Bosa is the best defensive player in that game.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
That's a fact. That's a fact,
bro. That is a fact.
No, he's not.
Dude.
So wait, hang on, Knockout. Hang on.
No, he's not.
Wait, hang on, Knockout. Hang on. So Kyle, where would you rank Micah Parsons in that same category then? Where would you rank him?
He top 3, at least.
He's younger.
But
he's hungry.
You don't think he can make an impact on the game, Kyle? Talking about Parsons.
You said what?
You don't think he can make an impact on the game? Talking about Parsons.
I didn't say he can't make an impact on the game, but he's not better than Nick Bosa.
I'm asking.
He ain't better than Nick Bosa.
I asked you, do you not think he can make an impact on the game?
I just said he could.
Absolutely. That's a loaded question.
Well,
absolutely, he can make an impact on the game. But he's not better than Nick Bosa.
Players on the field to me.
What are you talking about? He's not better than Nick Bosa.
Some say they think he is.
Well, this year,
knockout.
Nick
Something back to something you said, man. Like I had this conversation Saturday or Sunday rather. It's like when people talk about Tank and Devin Haney, right? It's crazy to me because I don't think Tank Davis would get the credit he deserved if he knocked out Lomachenko. I don't think he'd get the credit he deserved for even beating Devin Haney at this point. Because if he fought Devin Haney at 135, people are going to say, you know, some of the narratives out there are going to be, oh, Devin stayed at the weight too long. He was weight drained. He been through so many other fights. I don't think Tank can get the credit, man. Even with Shakur. Like somebody said he would get credit for Shakur. I was like, no, he won't get credit for Shakur because people won't say he punched on a 30-pounder, just like they tried to say when he beat Hector Luis Garcia, who was the 130-pound champion.
Yeah, he's in that Floyd Mayweather conversation where no matter what he do, he's to the point where he get a lot of love, but no matter what he do, it's gonna always be some people that's gonna criticize him or try. No matter who he beat, no matter when he fight him, what he do, they're gonna find something wrong, something to try to tear him down. But I just want to say, like, that Nick Bosa had a better regular season, but Mike Parsons played better in the playoff game, though. So I take your regular season. I take the dude that's a big time player in the playoffs. You know, all them pass deflections and shit. Got a sack. You know what I'm saying? Put most pressures in the playoffs. I mean, shit. You take
know,
Nick
really can't
Bosa,
defend the run, shit like that, right?
Michael Parsons. You feel me? Cause
He
he can do things athletically. He can do things athletically that Nick Bosa got to close his eyes and go to sleep to be able to do. So you know, you can have Nick.
Michael Parsons is not a better. He's not a better quarterback rusher than Nick Bosa, bro.
I mean, he has the most. He has more pressures this year than Nick Bosa, and he rushed the passer less. So okay,
who got more sacks?
Nick Bosa does. He rushes the passer 100% of the time.
Hassan Reddick. I think Hassan Reddick got more sacks than Michael Parsons, but I digress.
He does. Shout out to him. He's not a better player. You trade him. You trade him right now. If they put that shit, if you was the GM right now and somebody offered you Michael Parsons for Hassan Reddick, you take that shit in a heartbeat like yesterday. So it sounds good. It sounds real good. But
I like for my DNs to be able to stop the run too.
Oh, you ain't see Michael Parsons when they tried to run away from you? You ain't see him slam that dude on the ground yesterday? Behind the line of scrimmage? He got a sack. He got a couple tackles for losses. He was doing this thing yesterday, man.
Yeah, see, they make the mistake of actually trying to run away from him. Don't run away from him. Run at his little ass.
Hey, man. We got y'all seen the Wolf Hunter? Y'all seen Leighton Vander Esch yesterday? He was in that bitch looking like Urlacher. Yeah. He was looking like Urlacher out there, home man.
He was, man. Even in the past,
he playing the shit out there. He playing the shit out there, too, man.
I say Zach Thomas because Zach Thomas was better than Urlacher, but you know.
Hey, whatever you want to say, all I know is that's the best I done seen him play. I ain't never seen him play that good.
Oh, no. When him and Jalen Smith was there, like, and this is coming from a Cowboy hater, like when him and Jalen Smith was together, I seen him make some plays now.
He made some plays, but I'm talking about what he was doing in coverage yesterday. I was like, God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leonard Fournette is a lot easier to cover than Christian McCaffrey.
Nah, he was coming down on slot receivers and breaking balls up and shit, man. He was and our underneath guys was jumping up and deflecting a lot of passes, bro. I couldn't even tell that was Tom Brady yesterday, man.
I think now more than ever, I think it's time for Tom. After looking at him this season, it's time for him to go and hang it up, man. The ride is over. You had a great run. I think the ride is over.
Shit, he should have hung it up last year. He might still be married. For real,
they've been killing him on social media. They said, man, he went. They said he went 8-9. He lost his wife to go 8-9 and get killed in the playoffs.
Yeah, bro. That shit wasn't that important, man.
Like we've never seen Tom Brady look like that in the playoffs. But it is what it is. Who was that? There you go. Hey, Knockout, what's the next debate you got going, man?
I got January 25th. I got BFTB versus Boxiano.
Oh, Boxiano. You say Boxiano?
Tank and Devin. They're doing Tank and Devin.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay. And
then some dude came on my live on Sunday, said he wanted to debate me. So I'll be live for a normal show on Wednesday. If he pop up, he talking about he wanted to debate me on Crawford and Spence. So I was like, all right, bro, if you want to have your own funeral and shit, you hit that link.
I'm so tired of hearing about Crawford.
What happened to the Cool Boy Steph and Inouye debate?
I'm trying to set it up still. I got people that want to argue for Steph, but I ain't found nobody to argue for Inouye, bro. Well, I got one guy that want to argue for Inouye, so if anybody want to argue for Steph, I'm still trying to set that up for like early February. I ain't doing as many debates. I'm trying to do bigger name debates and shit. So I'm not doing debates every week.
Okay.
I'm trying to do
when you say bigger name, what you mean?
Like people with people that we know, like I still let subscribers and shit do it, but I want people with channels, man. And then I got some big channels lined up and shit too. So I'm just waiting on people to debate them. Like I got this big channel they want to do Crawford Spence. I'm just waiting on somebody that want to argue for Crawford, and it's a huge channel they want to argue for Spence. I can't argue for Crawford, bro.
Yeah, you can. I didn't see you. I didn't see you.
Nah, but I don't take debates unless I believe in the topic, bro. Because I ain't gonna try as hard. I ain't gonna study as hard, and then I'm setting myself up to lose. Because you're gonna be able to tell I don't believe what the fuck I'm saying, man. And with Crawford, it would all be me lying. I'd have to. I don't want to debate somebody where I have to lie to debate for them. And you got to lie for Crawford to debate for him, bro.
Damn.
I was gonna say, a lot of people don't know who Nailio is, though. Knockout. They don't know his backstory.
A lot of Americans don't.
Hey, Mex argue for Crawford.
He tried. He done came on my panel a couple times, and he already got. Oh, he ended up agreeing with me and shit. So it'll be over. It'll be over quick, man. It'll be bad. You can't get to agreeing with a motherfucker, man. So, well, I agree with that.
Anytime, right? Well, you said you're looking for people channels. I ain't got a channel. I don't really have that kind of time, but
you always welcome, though. You always welcome, DJ. I'm talking about people I don't know.
Like we ain't gotta debate the Fury thing, right? Because we you know that happened. It went the way it went. It is what it is. Anytime you got anybody going to open their mouth and say anything about Anthony Joshua beating Deontay Wilder, let me know.
Oh, that's a body bag. That's a body bag. AJ.
Let me know.
I got you. You want a one way. You want to make your presence felt on a one way debate that you can't lose. I got you.
Right, one way traffic. It's gonna be one way traffic.
One way traffic in that motherfucker. I got you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get Kyle back up there real soon.
Yeah, the Sean Porter knockout debate.
I'm about to say that's Kyle homie. What y'all call him, Kyle? Y'all don't call him Cool Boy. Y'all call him something else.
Oh, Scooter.
Scooter.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah. I say that go your opponent right there. Knockout.
Yeah, I'll hit Kyle up behind the scenes. I'm gonna set that shit up.
Absolutely.
Hit my bro up and see what's up with him. Have him come slide through on him.
Hey, Knockout, you talked to your business partner yet?
Say what?
You talked to your business partner yet?
Who that?
Your wife.
Oh, about you talking about the Tulsa shit? No, not yet. It's not till April. I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see if they gonna announce. To be honest with you, I'm waiting to see when they gonna announce this Spence fight, bro. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on that announcement so I can know if it's in April or if they pushed it back to May or June or whatever it is. Because if, like I said, if it's Spence fighting in April and it's that fight in April, I'm going to the Spence one, bro. So that's what I'm waiting on.
I know it's probably wishful thinking, but I want to see if they're gonna announce a Wilder Ruiz fight. I know it's probably wishful thinking.
Nah, but Malik Scott was just talking about that fight recently.
Huh?
Malik
Who was just talking about
that fight? Malik Scott.
Yeah.
So that fight should be happening pretty soon. I hope. Probably during a Mexican holiday or something.
I don't know, Kyle. I get the sense that Deontay just wants to fight big fights. He's not really worried about it. I listen to a lot of Tay Jones and Tay and company don't be talking like that. They've already continuously keep shooting down that fight. Now I don't know.
I get what you're saying still, but it's some shit going on behind the scenes. Like, shout out to El.
Definitely.
There's some shit going on. Behind the scenes, man, as always. But I don't really want to put a narrative out there that people start running with.
Right, but I'll say this too. I would say, look, man, like not only Deontay, but all these guys, they don't have to fight nobody that they don't want to fight. No matter what I or you or he or they think, they don't have to do anything that we don't know.
Yeah, nobody has to fight. Nobody has to fight if they don't want to.
So, but when I hear that type of energy coming from people, I immediately stop. I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything. Wait, because if he's already saying he doesn't want to fight him, then for whatever reason, then I'm cool. There ain't nothing for me to be talking.
So what y'all want to bet Oscar
Just
and
like-
Dak got a negotiation?
Nah, man. See, that's really easy too, because Oscar's said from the beginning of all this crap that fight's not happening for whatever reason. For whatever reason, from the very, very beginning, Oscar's always been against this shit. So, like, and I could be very well wrong on all that, but
Yeah,
I didn't run with that stuff when all that stuff. In fact, I went against the grain. I was like, even if this gets to where we want it to be, I don't think Ryan Garcia even deserves this shit. He's done absolutely nothing in boxing. He's done nothing. All I see him do is keep other famous boxers' names in his mouth. That's all I've ever seen him do. And everyone's always like,
I agree with you, but
did you see the left hand? Did you see it? I'm like, dog, like, good luck against top competition. Go ahead, Mike.
yeah. No, I was saying I agree with you, but at the same time, it's like people will also say, "Well, what has Tank done? Tank ain't getting no belts. Tank ain't a champion," and all this other dumb shit. But because I count the regular belt because my guy, the Sweet Science Examiner, had to educate me like a year and a half ago. He had to educate me that the regular belt has mandatories. So how can that be a JV? Well, you can call it a JV belt, whatever you want to call it, but that man actually has to defend that title.
And I say this all the time, DJ. People gloss over this when it comes to Tank. Look, man, what is as far as finances go, in boxing, that is, what's the goal? To become a pay-per-view star. And Tank is
just to get paid. I ain't gonna necessarily say.
Right. Well, hang on though. But see, people are already. I'm not saying you are, but well, yeah, you are kind of glossing over it. Tank is already there, man. He don't need. He's reached. He's reached a financial pinnacle in boxing that almost 80 to 90% of dudes don't get to ever in their careers. There's only there's you think of it as a tier system. He's at the top tier now. In fact, he is.
And still, I hear you on that, but that's the exact thinking that Mayweather Promotions was doing.
Well,
it was like,
again,
we heard Leonard Ellaby say that. We heard Leonard Ellaby say that. It's like, but that's what Tank comes from. David Haney is asking for $3.5 million a fight. Who's gonna pay him that? Because in their mind, they're gonna pay Tank whatever they want, whatever they pay him. I don't know his guaranteed purses. They're gonna pay him whatever they pay him, and they're gonna sell out the arena because it's Gervonta Davis. And if we're gonna sell out the arena with a Mario Barrios, and we can pay him less than we pay Devin Haney, why in the hell do I need to go, in their minds, overpay Devin Haney to get a fight? If we just pay Mario Barrios for this and still make a big event out of it. That was the way Mayweather Promotions is thinking. I don't know the way Showtime is gonna think with Gervonta Davis.
Listen. You see, you glossed over it again. None of that
I'm not
matters.
glossing over it.
No, listen to me. I need you to listen to me when I say this. None of that matters. Nothing more, nothing less. Tank is.
How does that not matter?
No, listen to me. No, listen to me. He's the standard. He's already reached that. And then you brought up all the Mayweather stuff. That's who Tank came up under. That's all he knows. Secondly, you've never heard the man complain about his money. He's not complaining about his money. That is us talking about his money. He is not complaining. I'm going to say it one more time. He is not complaining about his money. He's the standard. I may not like that, or I may like that. It does not matter. It is what it is. That is his blessing. That's what he is today. He commands what he commands. He gets what he gets. Now, you said something at the end of your comments about you don't know how Steven Espinoza is going to work with that. He's working just fine. He's been working with it the entire time. The entirety. Steven knows. He was the lawyer for Golden Boy. He was the lawyer for HBO and all of them. He's the one who helped put together all those fights.
My only problem, though, this is the problem that I have, right? We make concessions for people that we want to make concessions for. You know what I mean? Like, it's always about the money when it's a fighter that we like. But if it's a fighter that we don't like, listen, if it's a fighter that we don't like, it don't matter. Oh, he shouldn't take. We don't care about what kind of money he's trying to make. So it's hypocritical, man, about how we treat these fighters, man. It's like everybody should be held to the same standard.
And we do, but Kyle, see, that's just it. If you listen to me, brother, I do. The problem is what I think with my last comments and how you just responded is that you don't look at it that way. You see, I keep saying this in these past streams. There's no equality, brothers. Stop saying people are fair. They're or at the same level. They're not. Prime example, Gervonta Davis is a way bigger draw than Terrence Crawford ever was. Now, I may not think that's fair, but that's what it is, dude. People support him and not him. And just because I think or you think he should be supported, that does not mean it's gonna happen that way. There's no equality to it. I'm gonna say this about Gervonta. He's in a tier, in a class that is above the rest. It does not matter what he's doing or what I think he should be doing. He's already reached a status that pretty much has its own will. Like, if you don't recognize that, if you don't recognize that, then just say you don't like it. That's all you got to say. But he's above the a lot of these.
I don't give a damn about that.
Kyle, hold on a quick word for my sponsors.
Go ahead.
Oh, we got somebody in the back too.
That was for me, bro. That's for me. The pictures for me.
So what I'm saying is this though, y'all didn't even allow Devin Haney to take less money. That's the problem that I have. It's like, oh, he gonna want this.
What do you mean take less money?
You know what he gonna want?
No. Hang on. What do you mean by less money? He's never taken less. I mean, as far as his last or just getting with Top Rank, he may have take less money, but like Devin Haney's his own thing, Kyle.
What I'm saying is, if you want to fight, send him the contract and offer him what you would offer Rolly.
That's just it. Gervonta has not sent him a contract. He's never sent him. Thus far, he has not sent him a contract.
You're not hearing what you're saying. Give him a chance to turn it down. That's all I've been saying.
And I have no problem with that. But guess what? Gervonta has not sent him a contract yet. I don't know why. I don't know when. And I sure as heck don't know how. But I do know he has not sent him one yet. So I'm not going to just put jackets on both of those gentlemen just because that's what I want.
I didn't put a jacket on them. I'm putting a jacket on them. Listen to me. This is me and your disconnect.
Dude, you can't make Gervonta send him a contract because you want to see him fight.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying, though. There are disconnects. You think I'm talking about the fighter. We got to understand that it's a business. And I'm talking about the businessmen. They are in control of the contracts. That's facts. They in charge of the contract.
No one's disputing that. No, I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing.
So what I'm saying is, listen. So what I'm saying is, Leonard Ellerbe said that he didn't even give Devin Haney's camp the opportunity to even take less money. He never even wanted to offer him nothing. So that's the point that I'm making.
Okay, so what? You can't make people do just because you think. No, hang on. No. I heard you.
Why we don't get no good fights?
No, Kyle, I heard you, and I'm with you. But brother, we cannot force people to do what we want them to do. Simply put, I hear you. I'm with that. But if Leonard said he didn't even send him shit, so he can't off or take whatever, that means nothing. You're just complaining.
Well, this is what I'm saying, though, bro. Leonard Ellerbe, he said, "Oh man, we ain't gonna pay him this much money because he made this much money, and we ain't trying to do that." But they didn't even give him the opportunity to take less money. That's the point that I'm making. See what I'm saying?
The fifth time, because I heard you. Okay, I understand that.
The thing that makes me upset about this whole thing is that we let the businessmen off the hook, and they should be held accountable. Those are the people that need to be held accountable, from Bob Arum to Eddie Hearn to who the fuck ever else. Everybody needs to be held accountable because they owe us. They owe us. You know, they owe us, man.
And Kyle, you probably know. First of all, what's up, Thor? How you doing? You know why he probably didn't do that? Because how many times have we seen in boxing where one side will send a contract off? Oh, that was a bullshit offer. Y'all offer me way less than what I'm already making. We kind of seeing it now. It's like people will send an offer knowing that other side is going to turn it down, and then their fans are going to say, well, it was a bullshit offer. So that's probably why they didn't. Let's say both sides, because they know each other, man. Like these guys, like Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe they know Bill Haney, man. They know how they roll. So once you know somebody, man, it's almost like being in a relationship. You know how this person gonna react. Or knowing your homie, you know how this person gonna react when you say shit or when you do shit. So that's probably why they didn't do it. I'm not gonna say that's why, but that's probably why. And it's not necessarily being hypocritical. It's just seeing the way things have worked. It's just seeing patterns. Understanding how people move and seeing patterns. It's not just letting people off the hook. We know he's not gonna do that. What in their history has led us to believe that they're gonna do that?
Yeah, but and this is the thing I'm saying though, right? I'm saying that I'm not gonna hold the fighters responsible for the fights not happening because of what we've been around, of what we've been afforded. Me and you have been afforded the absolute truth about boxing. You dig what I'm saying? We've been afforded the absolute truth when it comes to boxing. And that, my friend, is why I don't blame the fighters for the fights not happening. I blame their advisors and their managers and their promoter.
Yeah, I always say why when people ask why ain't this fight happening? Boxing, unless it's the bigger names. If it ain't fucking Canelo or the heavyweights, then people who actually call in their own shots. It's like then I don't expect well, I'm not gonna say I don't expect because I do get hopeful for some of these fights to happen, but if we see no traction is really being made, then I don't blame either fighter. Like it's certain some fighters can use the business of boxing to duck out of the fight, but for the most part, I believe boxing holds these fights up. Oh, that fight ain't big enough yet. Who's gonna pay him this? Who's gonna pay him that? Where's the fight gonna be? What's the gloves and shit gonna be? Like these promoters and these networks hold these fights up.
Man, every time. I know you're not going to the John Jones fight, man. I sure wish you was, man.
I wish I could, man. I wish that shit hurt me. If it had been a week later, I probably could have went, or probably 2 weeks earlier, I probably could have went. It's just terrible timing, man. March 4th is a terrible date for me, but I'll be somewhere watching it. It's a bad date for me, man. I really wish I could go. I've never gotten to see the GOAT fight in person, man. I want to see the GOAT fight.
Yeah, I got it.
I really want to see John Jones take on Ngannou. Because that would have been some legendary shit. If John Jones beat Ngannou for the heavyweight title, fucking hell. That would have been.
No, he can't.
That would have been nuts, man.
Yeah, he'd have beat Francis Ngannou though. I don't think if Francis didn't catch him, it ain't no beat. And then Sirgan, he can't beat John Jones, man.
This is a tougher fight. This is a tougher fight for John Jones than Francis Ngannou was, believe it or not. This is a tougher matchup for him.
Yeah, but I mean, size-wise, though, they look like they're about the same size, right, DJ?
Yeah, they about the same size. But Richie got skills, man.
No, he got skills. You see how he did Derek Lewis?
Yep. Derek Lewis and Ty Tuivasa.
I just don't like
And
John Jones.
Tuivasa got destroyed by that Russian cat, though.
It's not like John Jones' inactivity. I feel like that'll hurt.
Yeah, John hadn't fought in, I want to say, 2 years?
What,
a little
2
over
years?
2 years.
Sheesh. He still demands, and everybody's still like waiting for him to fight again.
Yep.
Now, if he loses to this dude, right? Does that knock him off the GOAT list?
Say that again,
DJ?
What'd you say, Kyle? I'm sorry.
You remember DJ?
Nah, that was what I was saying. What'd you say?
Oh, if he loses to this guy, does that knock him off the GOAT list?
No, because unlike like honestly, what John Jones is doing right now is some Roy Jones shit. Like, make no mistake about it, even though Roy was a lot smaller fighting at heavyweight, he didn't even weigh 200 pounds. Like, the weight class that John Jones is about to jump up to is 60 pounds ahead of where he's been fighting.
God.
There's a 60-pound jump from 205 to 265, which is the heavyweight limit in MMA. So even though John Jones walks around at about 240, 245, maybe. The guys that are fighting at heavyweight walk around 270, 280, and cut down to 265. Now, Cyril Gane's probably going to come in at like 250, 255, which means he's walking around at about, like I said, 270, 275.
Yeah. Man, I gotta go to this fight, bro. I ain't never been to I've never been to a UFC fight, and this is like the perfect time.
But where did you?
I just wish
I just
wish my MMA brother was gonna be there with me, but it's with me and Mex living it up though.
Yeah.
Is it Vegas or where is it staged?
Yeah, it's in Vegas at T-Mobile.
Awesome. I can't wait.
Hey, Jimmy.
You know the
You
thing
should
about
go
UFC,
to the Leon Edwards fight, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Bro.
man, I went to what in London. I'd have tried to go to that. I damn sure wasn't going to Utah. Because I remember we were talking
you
about
got
it. He was
against
like,
Utah, Kyle? What you got against Utah?
Oh, you already know. I'm getting out with them Normans and Pilgrims. But hey, I remember he was like, man, well, you got money in Utah, don't you? I said, oh, well, shit, I ain't going to that motherfucker then.
Would you say John Jones is better than a prime Anderson Silva, though? What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, because John Jones has never lost a fight, and he's fought the most former world champions.
Yeah, that's true. This would be a big fight, man.
Hey, so, okay, I got a question for you.
Even though he has a loss on his record, John Jones has never lost in the octagon.
Yeah, he's never been beat.
So, DJ, had Kamaru Usman not lost to Leon Edwards, where would you have put him at?
As far as what?
GOAT conversation.
Oh, welterweight GOAT, him and George St. Pierre, that's 1 and 2. Still, like, even though he lost to Leon Edwards, he's gonna probably more than likely he's gonna come back and get this win back. And that'll put him right back up there, in my opinion. But only thing that'll really taint that is the title defenses. I'm not John Jones. George St. Pierre had, I think, 9 straight title defenses. and I think
Well, he had
Kamaru
8,
Usman
huh?
was at 7.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking with the
How many
UFC.
losses does GSP have?
3, I believe, because he lost to Matt Hughes and Matt Serra. No, he only has 2. He only has 2. Yeah, he lost to Matt Hughes, and he got knocked out by Matt Serra. But Jimmy, we all saw him get beat up by Johnny Hendricks, a juiced up Johnny Hendricks. But we saw that ass whooping, man.
Yeah, didn't he avenge both of his losses though, or was it just one?
Yeah, he got both his losses back.
Bro, it's hard going undefeated in the UFC though, DJ. It's hard going undefeated in the UFC.
And that's what makes John Jones so special.
Yeah.
It's like you look at the guys on John Jones' resume, man. Like nobody's even close. You got Daniel Cormier, Shogun Hua, Rampage Jackson, Rashad Evans, Lyoto Machida, Alexander Gustafsson, Vitor Belfort, Chael Sonnen. Like John Jones has got some names on his fucking resume, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got some killers.
I'd still say John Jones in the past.
All of those guys I just named, besides Chael Sonnen, were all champions at one point.
Yeah. Hey, Chael Sonnen, just off of his vernacular alone, he's a champion.
Yeah, he can cut a promo with the best of them. I think he should have pursued a career in professional wrestling. But
that's what he should have done. That's what he
should have done. After it was clear he wanted to take PEDs because he was taking testosterone to him, and he made it known. Look, me and my wife trying to have a baby. I'm on this. It is what it is.
Yep.
So
he wasn't trying to cheat though.
No, he wasn't necessarily trying to cheat, but he let everybody know, look, this is why I test positive for this. I am taking it. I'm not making any excuses. I'm taking it. I'm taking testosterone because me and my wife trying to have a baby, and it is what it is. So if I can't compete with that, whatever.
See, this is what annoys me about
did he end up having a baby?
Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. Huh?
Did he ever end up having a baby?
Oh yeah, he put one in him.
No, like boxing, like they say, on my resume I beat 5 world champions. That's because every division's got dudes with 6-7 belts. In UFC, it's a lot harder. Like the guys that beaten are clearly elite level fighters, guys that could be in the pound for pound list, but there's only one belt, bro. So they don't have 4 or 5 belts to go around. It's tougher.
Yeah, I really wish the PBC would have made a league instead of trying to keep the whole.
Kyle, you cut out.
Hold on, my bad, fellas.
Right,
I wish they would have done like a UFC type league instead of trying to keep it in boxing. I think if they would have did like their own league, like the league, I think it would have been better.
He wanted to do that, but that lawsuit kind of hindered them from doing it. Like some back table deals is made.
Oh, that's why they need PBC belts, right? Because I remember them saying that they're going to come out with their PBC belts.
You know what happened? I tell you this though: if Andy Ruiz would have beat Anthony Joshua that second time, we would have a different argument.
Nah, economics is economics. He's still be in the same place.
No. But they would have their own belt.
Oh yeah.
The heavyweight division. That's how far boxing goes. As far as the heavyweight division goes,
Yeah. But Kyle, it would have came back down to the money like it always does, right? You got guys now that still, they want to fight certain guys because they feel like it's going to be a bigger payday to fight this guy. You got now the UFC don't let that shit fly like that. It's like, no, you gonna fight this guy. We gonna like when they offer guys fights, they offer them 3 fights. You can either take this guy, right?
Yep.
Pick one. If not, your ass. If you don't pick one of these guys, you're not fighting for another 6 months. Like Bryce Mitchell just told you that. Bryce Mitchell told him, look. He said, look, I had to fight with the flu because the UFC told me, it's like, look, we got a date for you in, I think it was November, December. I think it was November when he fought Tapura. It was like, look, we got a date for you in November. You want to fight on that day? Okay, the opponent's going to be this guy. And if you don't want to take that fight, if you don't want to take that fight, you're not fighting again until February. Everything else is booked. So boxing's not going to do that.
I mean, if Conor McGregor was in boxing, they would have never let him fight Khabib, bro. Because Conor McGregor was 100 times bigger than Khabib as a superstar. They would have never put Conor McGregor in Khabib. And we saw what happened, bro. He got completely destroyed.
Yeah, they waited until Khabib was just as big as Conor, or until they couldn't. It was inevitable at that point because Conor had been out for a while. He went off and fought Floyd Mayweather. You know, I think he had been away from MMA for a little over a year or 2 years. Khabib was the new champion, but Conor wanted to come back. Everybody still saw Conor as the champion. So, Conor, you want to come back? Ain't no tune-ups. You fighting Khabib.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. They should at least give them one tune-up, though. In boxing, you know, these guys, they need at least 2 tune-ups, right? Before they fight someone. And they've only been out of the ring for, about, 7 months? So
yeah, they'll give him a tune-up. It was like, man, you know.
But see, the thing about Conor McGregor, he was too high on his laurels.
He what?
I said he was too high on his laurels.
Conor McGregor wasn't hungry no more. Now, when he was that plumber that came out and was knocking out everybody, calling his shot, that's when everybody loved Conor. But once he fought Floyd, right?
Yeah.
Once he fought Floyd and tried to come back, it's like he became a caricature of himself.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What really fucked them up is putting him there with Poirier, bro. He's already beat Poirier. Why put him in with a dangerous guy he's already beat in a fight that's not even for a world title? Like, for me, I thought Dana White dropped the ball on that fight. I thought
listen, this is the thing about it. He should have did the same thing DJ said Chael Sonnen should have did. Went to WWE, cut some promos, and would have been the biggest thing. Look at Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey is the biggest thing in the WWE, bro. She getting paid.
Brock Lesnar as well. He's back in he went back to WWE for a bit. So
yeah, Brock Lesnar as well.
Yeah. Wherever the money is.
But Jimmy, to that I say, Conor, if you're serious about coming back, we not about to throw you in here with the number 10 guy. You're the former champion, right? He's a former 2-weight champion. No matter how much of a turn he acts, my man slept Eddie Alvarez, bro. Like, he slept Jose Aldo, so he's talented, right? And at the time when he slept him, like, for people who don't know how good Eddie Alvarez is, right? Like, bro, like, Eddie Alvarez has been a champion everywhere he's been. Every promotion that he's been in, he's been a champion. So, Eddie Alvarez is fucking good, bro. And Jose Aldo at that point was on something crazy. He was on like a 35-fight win streak.
Yeah. He was number 3.
For people who really don't know how good Jose Aldo was, that's how good he was. He was in some tough fights, but a lot of them fights he was smoking people. So when he iced Jose Aldo, when he beat up Eddie Alvarez and stopped him, like all of that momentum, he should have kept going. But when he went off, fought Floyd, made that $100 million. It's gonna be hard to get out the bed for Dustin Poirier, who at that time was still a top 3 contender. It's like, all right, Conor, you want to come back? You want another shot at the title? You're gonna have to knock somebody else out the line. You're not gonna fight the number 12 guy, and you're not gonna do what Keith Thurman. You're not gonna come back off a 2-year layoff or a 1-year layoff, fight a Mario Barrios, and then get a shot at the title. No. You come back, you're fighting. Let's just throw a name out there. You're gonna fight a Butayev or a Stanionis. You're gonna fight them when you come back, and then you might get a shot at the title.
I thought they should have made the Masvidal fight there, bro. Remember, Masvidal was on fight. Conor McGregor was coming back. I thought the Masvidal McGregor fight was huge back in the day for the BMF fight.
What, Masvidal and you know what, Jimmy? I'm slanted because I don't want to see Masvidal fight no more. I think Masvidal got away with being a thug. So, you know, I think if Tyron Woodley had acted the way that Masvidal did, he'd still be in jail.
That's true.
So, I mean, when he sucker punched Leon Edwards over there in London, and then like he's being sued by Colby Covington right now. He got arrested because after Colby beat him, they saw each other out in public and sucker punched Colby while Colby was sitting down having dinner, man. So, like, bro, we fought already. It's over with. Like, why are you still mad about this shit? Well, I can understand why you're still mad about it, but we fought already. You had 25 minutes to do whatever you wanted to do with it. And so, I personally, I don't want to see Masvidal fighting.
Yeah, but do you think it'll still be a big fight, though? McGregor versus Masvidal.
Do I think it'll still be a big fight? At this point in their careers, I believe it makes sense.
Kind of like I think Joshua Wilder should happen this year. I think both guys got a couple of tune-ups.
Would you say Joshua Wilder? Hell yeah, it should happen. It should still happen. And at this point in their careers, it makes just as much sense.
I know there's no belts on the line, but hey, man, still make great fights.
Yeah, but it still makes sense though, Jimmy.
Yep. That was the biggest fight for both men. So
I still think if they announced that Joshua and Wilder fight right now, I still think if they announced it right now, it would still be bigger than Usyk and Fury.
I agree with you. 100%.
I think this would be the best time for them to announce that fight.
Absolutely. I think AJ's got a fight coming up in April, I believe.
Yep.
I think if Otto Wallin wins, if he wins this fight in January, I think he's got a fight coming up. If he wins his fight in January, I think it'll be Otto Wallin he'll be fighting next.
Because if either one of those guys lose again, then that's it. This fight won't sell.
Yeah, that's too much steam on the
Hey, Cal, mute your stuff, man.
How about it? I got it. I'm gonna say Kyle got some stuff going on.
I agree with DJ. I think globally, Joshua Wilder is a much bigger fight. You've got the British fans, you got the American fans, and you got the rest of the world as well. So you knock out artists. Yeah.
And you could get a decent undercard with that, like with your fighters that you want to cross fight, or that you know that there needs to get that recognition.
Will it be? I'm not even sure if it'll be Wembley or Vegas. It might even be in Dubai somewhere. Like with those the Arab Kings, they pay crazy money, man. So
it depends on who's gonna put on the fight. It really does.
I can see that with a decent undercard of some fighters, like I said, fighters that need to get that notoriety on both sides crossing over. Because with those two big guys fighting, they can bring in some decent fighters, but it's harder to match them up because it's harder to get them to sell. Like even Terrence might be a little too expensive, but a guy that's like Terrence, where he can use that attention, like Boo Boo. Oh man, Boo Boo would be great on that undercard.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much money.
Then it opens up doors across seas for him to fight. And it opens up, like, say, someone like Conor Ben, that open up doors for him to fight over here,
Yeah, but I think the problem is with the undercard, because Wilder and Joshua, they want so much money. I mean, how much money would be left with the undercard? So, I mean, it might have to be based.
But I don't think they don't demand as much as they used to. Like, yeah, they probably got these guarantees and stuff, but with Wilder's been sitting there, just wanting to get back in there. And Joshua... Come on, man. You can't want but so much. You keep getting your asses kicked.
Yeah.
Hey, what you missing is these heavyweights, bro.
Yeah,
These are
no,
heavyweights.
you're right. You're right. That's why I said it's so much. You can't want but so much. Like I understand they're gonna demand their money just because of their names and that weight. That heavyweight,
Yeah.
you're gonna pay to play. But
And you have to remember, this is a dangerous fight for both.
Exactly. Heavyweights, you gonna pay.
yeah, I'm saying heavyweight, you're gonna
Especially
pay to
the
play.
guys
But
with names like Wilder and Joshua. Oh, you gonna pay for that fight?
But I think you sell it to them on some. Listen, this is your comeback. You win this, you get back into the money, and that's truly what it is. If they win that, then they get back into that money. But like you said, if you do Dubai or somewhere where it's a man, you do Dubai, you make it a whole event. You turn it into a week long event because now people got to travel there, fly in.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Or you do Barclays, because I think, didn't Joshua fight in the Barclays?
No, I think it was Madison Square Garden.
Oh, Madison Square. Okay, well then,
Hold on,
you
what'd
do
you say
that
now?
again.
What'd you say?
You do Madison Square Garden again.
Oh, I'm about to say Wilder fight at Barclays. I don't think he's ever fought at MSG. He fight at Barclays.
But then you do it that's what I said, you do it at MSG, and it's like a Joshua returns to America. Does he take down the American heavyweight?
I think that's more of a Vegas fight. If you're going to take it to America, wouldn't it be Las Vegas, though? I think.
I don't think
it's either. I'll say this, Jimmy. It'll be New York or Vegas. One of those two.
Yeah.
And I'll even throw in LA. It might even be LA, but LA fucking expensive. So, if anything, I think it'll be Vegas.
Yeah.
That's to me. That's the heavyweights, big names. That's Vegas.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 3 key cities, right? It's either Vegas in America, London if it's in Europe, or Dubai if it's a foreign investor. So.
But this is what you do. You do a 2-fight deal. First fight in Dubai, second fight in the winner's country.
Yeah, fair enough. Yep.
You load the undercard up with fighters that are deep, that's good fighters. You make competitive fights. You can get a Speedy Rashidi back on there in a competitive fight. You get a Boo Boo on there on an actual competitive fight. They're not going to charge you for so much. Some of those UK guys, you get them on there.
Yeah.
And then whoever you have forecast.
Yeah, you throw Conor Ben on the undercard. You could throw
coming up, like whoever the zone or.
I like that theory, but this is the thing though. If they fight in Dubai, a fight of this magnitude with American fans, like we're not trying to watch that fight at 2:00 in the afternoon.
Well,
I think it might accommodate.
What's the time difference then? What's the time difference?
It might be 6 p.m.
I think it'll be like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon when they fight.
So 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon there.
Because I know it's like I know it's like 5 p.m. when they in London, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
A local time. It's like 5 p.m. for us. Where I'm at. It's like 5, 6 o'clock in the evening, right? So what would it be in Dubai or in the Middle East? I think
if it's 5 or 6 there, it's 9 o'clock here, and Dubai. Then what? London. What is it?
No, when it's like 9. When it's like 10, when it's like 9, 10 o'clock there. I know when Clarissa Shields fought, and whenever they fight in the UFC, the main event or the main card usually start, or the main event usually start like 5 or 5:30, 6 o'clock in the afternoon. So I'll have to Google the exact time difference, but just to throw it, like American fans don't want to watch that fight in the middle of the afternoon. Unless
it's on a Saturday.
I think DJ.
You do it on a Saturday.
Even if it's on a Saturday in the middle of the summer, right? It's like a fight of that magnitude. I don't think people are going to be huddled around the TV at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You know what I mean?
You know what? It'd work out bad for us as well in the UK because Dubai's 4 hours ahead of us as well. So
Is how far ahead of y'all?
4 hours.
It's 4 hours ahead of y'all. So it's man.
Yeah, so for you guys, it'd be what? 8 hours ahead, right?
Well, think about it. that fight can't be made right away. That we can do that fight around the Thanksgiving season, the holidays.
You know what it is, bro? I feel like money talks. If the Arab Kings write a check of, I don't know, $100 million, then I think everyone's just gonna do what they're told. So it's tough, man.
No, I'm saying you do it during because you gotta let these guys rest up, really get in shape, hype it up, get them talking to each other, talking crap. Put the money to the side for the rest of these other fighters. You could promise, you could sell, and if you push it out towards the end of the year, you can kind of keep selling us on the bull crap you've been selling us.
Yeah, I mean, look, Wild and Joshua, they could have a trilogy,
So if you
bro.
do it in October, September, something like that.
And then now combo. Now you playing with football season.
Nah, because it's not playoff season. It's still not playoff football.
Yeah, you've got to be careful to avoid football season or soccer season.
I understand that, but I don't know about soccer. I don't watch nothing but football and boxing. So for me, anytime football is off, it's perfect for me to see boxing. Like I don't watch basketball.
I think December is a good time, right? There's not any clashes.
Those type of things, you know what I'm saying? And then listen, Dubai won't care because that's a Muslim country, that's an Islamic country. So they're not going, oh, it's Christmas. All the single dads can get out there and go spend their money on that besides spending money on the kids.
Yeah.
You got time off. No, think about it. You got time off, you know what I'm saying? You could really take a trip and turn it into a real event.
But you see how easy this. You see how easy this is for us. It's easy for these promoters and managers too. It's that easy for them too, man.
I think so.
Like I thought, to me personally, I thought the fight was easy to make between Caleb Plant and Canelo. Not Caleb Plant, but David Benavidez and Canelo. I was like, boom. Canelo, David Benavidez, Arizona Cardinal Stadium, Cinco de Mayo weekend. How fucking hard is that?
For Benavidez and Canelo, did you say?
Yeah, Benavidez and Canelo. I thought that fight was easy. To me, that fight was easy to make. I'd have had their ass fighting in Arizona Cardinal Stadium, which is like 90,000. Benavidez is from Arizona. Arizona borders Mexico.
Yeah.
Boom! Here you go.
Yeah. Listen, Benavidez would be a good person on that card too, because his style entices. It's palatable. It's palatable for the European fan, right? Even Jaime McGee could be on that card.
I think Canelo would deal with Benavidez a lot easier than he would Bivol too. I think the Bivol rematch is really difficult.
Yeah, I think that's just. Yeah.
Personally, I don't think Bivol wants to fight him.
Really?
Yeah, he wants to.
I don't think Bivol wants to fight him again.
Yep.
You don't like that. One and done, huh? He's done with it.
Yes. I think he will because of the money, but I really don't think he gets motivated for that fight. Like, man, come on, I watched dude, man.
Yeah. You don't think he
right.
You don't think he gets up for it.
Undisputed 168 belts. That's what Eddie Hearn was saying. I'm saying that Bivol.
Dude, you could put J. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think the only way he'd entertain it, Jimmy, is if he did come down to 168. But who knows, man, at this point.
Dude, y'all got me thinking. You could put J-Rock on that card.
Yeah.
Isn't he Muslim?
Who J? I don't know.
He's from Philly, so I'm just assuming.
Yeah, I really don't get into these guys.
No, I'm just saying he's from Philly. I'm assuming he is.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying somebody like that, like you can do, and he's not one. He doesn't make like you finally get your fighters that needs to fight some fights. They're getting publicity.
See, that's what I never got about Philadelphia. Like, you know, when you're Danny Garcia or Boots, how come they never fought in Philly? Because Philly's a really boxing-rich city.
It's a boxing town.
Yeah, Joe Frazier, Bernard Hopkins, Rocky Balboa. Like, you've got a lot of history there. So I never knew why they didn't stage big fights there. They got some good arenas over there as well. So.
Bernard Hopkins. That's another one.
Yeah, B-Hop. Joe Frazier. And obviously Rocky Balboa as well. That's like a mythical character.
Rocky Balboa.
Yeah. Isn't it fucked up? They made a statue of Rocky Balboa, but they haven't made one of Joe Frazier. What the fuck's that about, bro? Like, come on.
Man.
They're down for
I ain't even gonna do it. I ain't even doing that.
They made one of Wilder, though.
Kyle, I got to step away, man. Go ahead and take over.
Yeah, I was gonna say they did make it. They do have a statue of Joe Frazier, though.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Yeah, cool. Right outside the complex where the Eagles, Flyers, where everybody play, they got a. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I actually want to ask you something, bro. You know how you're saying about the press split? For me, Sugar Ray Leonard was probably 10 times the star that Marvin Hagler ever was. But Marvin Hagler was an undisputed champion. So out of respect, they did it 50-50. I think Hagler might have even got a little more money. When Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson fought, Mike Tyson is 1,000,000 times bigger than Lennox Lewis will ever be. Even in the UK, fans love Mike way more than they ever liked Lennox Lewis. But it was still 50-50 because Lennox was the undisputed champion. And out of respect, I feel like when fans say that about Devin Haney, I don't know, man, it's like disrespectful. Then I mean, what's the point of legacy then? What do all the belts mean then, bro? Like, what's the point of any of this? Yeah, what are your thoughts on that?
Say it one more time.
No, you know how fans saying that like, Tank Davis is the A side, even though Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. I'm like, well, Sugar Ray Leonard was the A side over Marvin Hagler. He was 10 times bigger superstar than Marvin Hagler. You know, when Mike Tyson fought Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson has more fans in the UK than Lennox Lewis ever will, let alone America or the world. Way bigger superstar. But Lennox was a champion, and out of respect, it was 50-50. Same with Ray Leonard and Hagler. Ray Leonard, way bigger superstar than Hagler will ever be, but it's still 50-50 because Hagler was the champion. Same in this situation. Haney's got all the belts. So when fans keep saying Haney's the B side, I'm like, well, then what does legacy mean, though, bro? Because in the history of the sport, it's never worked that way. When it's bigger superstars like Mike and Ray Leonard, they were way bigger than Hagler and what's his name, Lewis. But out of respect, because you are the champion, you've got the belts. This is the biggest fight out there. You know, they had that homage. But with Devin Haney and Tank, it's like, no, Tank's a star, Devin Haney. But he's got the belts, bro. Then what does legacy mean then? What does all of this mean? Like, what's the point?
Yeah, I mean, I feel you, man, but I think that that's the old model, man, and you know that's all they care about is the money right now, man. That's all it is. That's all it's about is the money. As much as you want it to be about something else.
You think maybe that's the reason? You think that's why maybe the sport is dying?
Yeah. You know, I made a mistake naming my damn podcast the boxing section, maybe. Combo, what's up, bro?
My bad. Got that call.
Yeah, man. It's crazy, man, how they do boxing nowadays, man. Boxing.
It's always
boxing
been this way, though, bro.
Sad, bro.
The business of boxing always been nasty.
Boxing is sad, bro.
The business of boxing always been nasty, man.
Yeah, you know, when you start doing interviews, you start talking to the boxers, and then the trainers and stuff like that, man, you realize, man, it's a dirty game, man.
Yeah, man. I know I was talking to my grandfather some time ago, and I was asking him like, how come you never went pro? You got all these accolades and all this and that, and your brother, y'all, how come y'all never went pro? And he was like, man, it was nasty. He's like, man, boxing just turned them off. It was so nasty, the business of it. And this back in the Sonny Liston days, he was like, oh, it ain't. He's like, nah, it's not what people thought it was. Even to the trainers, though. Even the trainers, some of these trainers are fucked up too. These fighters get put in bad positions, man. A lot of times, they get taken advantage of. But they're not gonna learn until they don't have nobody to fight against, and it's gonna be all UFC. Because people want to see fights. People want to see gory.
Yeah. I'm a casual UFC fan. You know what I mean?
I refuse to watch that shit. But they make it hard.
Shit, they make it easy to watch, dog.
No. I'm talking about the boxing. They make it hard for you not to watch it. Like you want to. With football getting real, like football, no hit, the hitting rules and all that, like becoming this offensive strong. That's the only place you can get your fix from.
No, that's a fact. Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Super facts.
Right. They're gonna have to do something. Broadcast TV is going out anyway. So they're gonna have to figure out the streaming thing. Like me personally.
Yeah, go ahead and cook on that for a minute. I'm trying to help one of my coworkers. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I think they need to go ahead and I think if it was me, I would sign up as a fighter. I would get a deal with Netflix or YouTube. That way they can get the initial views. You can go live on Netflix. They got the production team. They already got the money, and they're making their money like that, and they can. To the records, to the historical fights, and they can start like a Netflix. Man, Netflix can even put on a contender like competition. The best guy wins. You can go from flyweight to heavyweight or whatever they can fill up, man, and we could just do a round robin. All the best fighters is coming out the Olympics. They can even poach some of those fighters before these promoters get them, before Al Heyman get them, before Oscar get them, before all these other fighters get them. They get their hands on them, and then they groom them, and then they, put some marketing behind them, and then they can all fight the best. And by the time 4 or 5 years down the road, we will literally have the best fighting the best. I'm telling you, that happens, man. There'll be no more Top Rank, no more DAZN. Like, people will just be running to Netflix. Their subscriptions will come back up. Dude, they're already getting streamed, so they don't even have to worry about people stealing the streams as much as people are stealing the pay-per-view streams. That would be great business and great money. They just got to want to do it. Boxers got to show them that it's worth the investment. So they can do a comedy show before it, a live comedy show, then goes into the fight event. Man, Amazon can do that because Amazon does live TV. Like, that might work. I think that would be some good stuff. Who this? Oh, Bands in the back. Oh, stuff. Jimmy, you seen that fat bitch? Major Key Boxing. Major Key Boxing. Oh. Okay. Yo, Smoke.
What up?
What's up, man? I was just saying, man, I think these fighters, like if I was a fighter coming up through the Olympics right now or coming up through the amateurs, and if I had like a plug with Netflix, I think it would be great for Netflix to start poaching these fighters the same way these promoters are doing before they make it out of the amateurs, before they turn pro, have them sign a contract, sign a deal. They get them little fights here and there, build them up. By the time they get 4 or 5 years down the road, they can have a tournament and the best, like a contender like tournament. They don't.
That's
Netflix would be safer for them because
Netflix. I mean, somebody would still have to be doing the production, right? There would still be somebody promoting
Netflix,
the fight. Like on Netflix is
Netflix do their own production, don't they?
No, I mean they do their own original content, but they don't. They're not like they don't do live sports events. They like it.
But
Like
I'm pretty sure they can.
Their Netflix series are done through a production company that is distributed through Netflix. Like that's an exclusive distribution deal.
Oh, it's subbed out. Okay. I still think they can do it. You don't have to worry about the pay-per-view.
I mean, really, it doesn't. Yeah, I mean,
Streaming.
really, you're just talking about the distribution end of it, right? You're just saying that like Netflix should do live sports content, but Amazon does. Netflix could, but they're not. I don't know why not.
I did say that. I said Amazon does it already. That would be great.
Yeah, Amazon. Yeah, Amazon does
But they
already.
can literally have the power to box out these 3-4 promoters.
No, the promoters would just be on that platform. They're just a distribution network. It's really for the promoters
saying
to
they would
bring
just only
their
use them as a
content over.
distribution
Yeah,
network?
yeah. The promoters would just
No,
bring
but
their
what I'm saying
content
is
over
I
to
would
those
need to see.
platforms.
No, but what I'm saying is I would like for those platforms to work as a promoter.
Yeah, but those platforms don't have any.
And
Why?
grab these
I mean,
fighters.
that's not their business model. Like, I don't know why you think that just because it's Netflix, they would be a better promoter than Bob Arum. They don't know
Because
shit
they
about
would make
boxing.
better fights.
Like, but just because you have a huge
as a
platform
fan,
doesn't mean you know
I'll be
anything
happy.
about matchmaking.
You're right, but as a fan, I would be happy because I finally would get to see the fights the best fight.
But you wouldn't say
4 or
that.
5
Like,
years down the
who's
road.
going to promote them? You still need. Okay, so first off, these fighters are under promoted. Okay, so you're saying that under Netflix, who is going to guide their careers? Who's going to matchmake? Who's going to do this thing?
No, of course they're gonna have to build a whole thing. Netflix Sports, you know.
Yeah, but the matchmakers are on these platforms with the promoters
whole
that you're
structure.
saying you're trying to put out of business.
I'm pretty sure you can poach some matchmakers.
Right, they have them. They're at the top rank. You're trying to put up. Okay, here's the thing. Why would it be? Why would Netflix need to grow a promotional business rather than Top Rank just go to Netflix?
What I'm saying is, I would like to see Top Rank and DAZN and everyone else out of the game. And if everyone's
right, but that means that you have to actually have people who are in the game. Netflix is a distribution platform. They're not a promotional company.
Yeah. Listen, it's wishful
that's like
thinking.
saying I want Fox. That's like saying I want Fox Sports to start promoting fights. Like, okay.
Well, all these
it's a fucking network. Like, that's not what they do.
Al Heyman's a promoter. Devin Haney's a promoter.
No, he's not a promoter. Al Heyman has a production company. That's what I keep trying to explain to you.
No. I said Errol Spencer's a promoter. Devin Haney's a promoter.
Yes.
Sean
Correct.
Porter's a promoter. They all have their own promotion companies.
Yes. They could go to.
If they go direct, if the fighters are directly with Netflix and have a direct deal with them, they work out a deal for half of their the historical records or the fight reviews, or whatever. After the 6 years, they get back their rights to the fight. And
that's just changing the platform.
Fighters are getting like a royalty check.
Right. So that already exists. You're really still just talking about changing platforms. As you point out, it already exists. They just on Showtime. You want to switch to Netflix?
Who? Oh, Showtime! No, Showtime. You can't do that, can you?
That's what. Errol Spence promoted not only his own fight, but let's say he did that with Tom Brown, but he promoted his own thing with Frank Martin. Right. So that was on Showtime. What you're suggesting is instead of it doing Showtime, it would be on Netflix. And I'm not mad at it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that the platform that actually does that is Amazon Prime.
You drop. Even with Amazon Prime doing that, I just want to see. Even with, like I'm saying, with Netflix doing it, even with Amazon Prime doing it, that takes away the whole extra pay-per-view fees because they knock out the streaming. A lot of people still invite fights. And the fighters itself, it works out better for the fighters because in the long run, the fighters can actually get like a royalty check somewhere. Let's smoke up. Let's smoke up, Kyle. Let's smoke up.
Yeah. What I was saying is, well, Amazon does it on pay-per-view, right? But I would say Netflix could do it, but it's Amazon that's actually doing it. I don't know, but it doesn't seem to, Netflix doesn't seem to be interested right now.
Yeah,
They're
like they don't want
actually
to do it. I
interested in
got
like
you. I
getting
got you.
cheapo production companies out of like the armpits of the world and making a ton of money off of a
Yeah.
cheap production, right? That's what they're interested.
But
That's their
that's why they love your country, that India. That's why they love all these Indian movies coming out.
and not just India, like Thailand,
That
fucking
Bollywood,
Bangkok, Indonesia,
oh yeah, they do.
fucking Eastern Europe, like all these fucking like none of these fucking that's what they like. They like cheap fucking production that they can mass fucking like they can pick up for pennies on the dollar and whatever.
Well, that's because they spend all this money on the their celebrity stuff.
Yeah, they have bandwidth.
But I was
That's
just
what
saying, I was just saying it's better. I was just thinking, like in the long run, it's better for the fighters, and it's better for the fan, because then it gives us a centralized location to see our fights. It gives the fighters the opportunities to do things with their likeness and use their fights highlights in movies. Because like I remember I was watching the Portaway podcast, and Sean was like he couldn't even use some of his film from one of his fights in the movie that he was working in because he don't own his own likeness. So they had to go talk to, those guys over there about, hey, can I get this released? So like, dude, you get to get your likeness back in the back end. You can use highlights from your old fights in the movies, just like these music people who sell the rights or get royalties from their own old songs.
Yeah, that's how the game works. But I mean, in digital, it's like it's way more. It's a different thing. But when it's on one of those platforms, it's even a different structure, like the way that they structure this fucking deal. But anyway, all that being said, that yes, I think like everyone's moving to streaming and broadcasting as fuck. I think ESPN is uniquely situated, like positioned to actually weather this transition from broadcast to streaming. Actually, they don't really have to do anything because they already have their target demographic already in the sports channel that already has a streaming option. So
yeah. No, I can see that.
And they have a lock, and they have a lock in the target demographic of like ESPN, that 18 to 35 crew, because of like they specialize because they specialize in the young boys coming up, right? So not the old guys trying to cash out.
Yeah, but it sucks. That's the only time we get a fight. You get like a fight that was just good matchmaking and it was a tough fight that we didn't expect to happen, or a fighter who showed up who wasn't supposed to show up this way, or we would get a guy who's trying to cash out. Like as they're trying to cash out, now they're fighting 3 times a year. I'm just tired of it, man. I'm just trying to think of a way that we can actually see a fight.
Like, that's the sport that exists. Like those guys, those cash out guys, probably have given us years of entertainment, years of wear and tear on their body, years of taking blows to the head and giving blows to the head.
That would be cool,
fucked down all their joints and all that stuff. But they didn't do it for free at the same time. But it's coming to an end.
No. They didn't earn it either.
Boxers' careers have a very short shelf life, and it's really brutal. Fucking
3 years down the road. So you're correct, but think about it. 3 years down the road, do you feel like Terrence Crawford has done enough to warrant a goodbye tour? All right, let me just go get this money. Let me get a cash out fights.
He's doing it right now.
I
think you're missing the moment. He's doing it right now. Right now, he's on a cash out tour.
I don't think he's doing it yet.
No,
You
don't.
No.
You don't know what a cash out tour looks like. It looks like fighting for 8 figures with David Avenesian on a fly-by-night platform. That's a cash out tour.
Yeah. No, I think that was just more him being petty and saying "fuck you." Because I still think he really want to fight these other fighters. I think he really does.
Yeah, but you don't understand that this is a cash out tour. When you do that, you can call it petty if you want, but that is a flimsy justification for what is obviously a cash out tour.
Well, that's what Gary Rush is on. Gary Rush is on the cash out tour. He's trying to get a cash out tour.
He's been trying to do it. He's been trying to do that.
Yeah, he's trying to get his cash out tour, which I respect. He deserves it. Or actually, does he really? Even as a big fan as I am of his, does he deserve it? Because he hasn't fought the fighters that we need to see. I feel like you get a cash out tour,
but they're not taking the blow. I'm not quite sure. Like this is a very privileged position to make. People are trying to remote control grown ass men what they do with their own bodies, and they don't have to take a single lick.
I understand. Trust me.
Yeah, it's a regular. It's a ridiculous thing. No, you haven't done enough, in my opinion, to cash out. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, you haven't.
Either buy the fight or don't buy the fight. Shut the fuck up.
You know,
like,
as a fighter. No. But you know, as a fighter, that you haven't given the fans. The fighters are the fighters are in a privileged position.
Okay.
Because the fighters are now using.
Do you think they're human beings, or do you think that this is a video game and you can just go like, well, since the public felt like I didn't get the fights I won, I can now go for 5 more years, even though I lost my belt in the fucking ring because my body's falling apart.
No, this is what I'm saying. Hear me out, Smoke. Because maybe I'm not articulating this the right way. There are fighters who deserve, when that time comes, hey, go get your paydays. To me, those are like the Sean Porters, the Earl Spence, the Charlo.
It's every single person whose time has come. That's it. Boxing is a very short shelf life. It's a very short shelf life. That's it. Yes, it is. Like, you cannot fight. There's no. Okay, you show me a 60-year-old boxer. Where's the 70-year-old boxer?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
where's the 80-year-old boxer
do not deserve our loyalty in the back end.
What do you mean your loyalty? Like, there's no such thing. You don't. There's no us as fans. Those people, those boxers, bro. Those boxers have their own fan base.
Perfect example, Adrian Broner.
Has his own fan base.
Even someone like Adrian Broner, right?
Has his own fan base. Like, what do you got to tell it? You try to tell a fighter's fan base that they can no longer be their fan base because you don't like their career?
Let me talk. No. Yes, because you haven't earned it.
You're not a fan of them anyway. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
To get my dollars, but I am.
You're not. You're clearly not, because you said they haven't done enough. Okay, hold up a second. You want to eat your cake and have it too. You already said they haven't done enough, so you're not a fan. And then you're trying to tell people who are their fans that they shouldn't be their fans because in your view they haven't done enough.
So this is what I'm saying to you from a guy who's putting way more rounds in the ring than you.
What the fuck, bro? That don't mean a goddamn thing. I don't give a damn what you just said. Like that bullshit ass fucking thing. First off, you don't know how many rounds I put in the ring. First off, you know zero about how much rounds I put in the ring. That's the first part. Secondly, if I never stepped in the ring, that still wouldn't make your point any less fucking asinine.
What was part of your argument? Smoke, was it part of your argument that, hey, we don't have the right to make a decision on what they should do because we're not the ones who's taking the hit?
I said you're not a fan of that fighter. I said if you're not a fan of that fighter,
no.
Then why the fuck are you talking about these fans?
You did say that.
Hold up a second. Adrian Broner has his own fan base. Correct? Adrian Broner has his own fan base. So if Adrian Broner was to go on a cash out tour and his fan base was to support that, what is it of you? Because you don't think he's done enough to do that. Whether or not you think he's done enough is immaterial. His fans think he's done enough. That's who's going to support the fight.
Okay, let me ask you this question then. You're telling me that every fighter, even someone
has their own fan base.
Jaime McGee,
Jaime McGee has his own fan base.
They deserve. I understand that because they have their own.
What are you talking about? Deserve? He has his own fan base. It is what it is.
They've earned. Okay. So they've earned the right.
They have their own fan base. Those fans can support his fights.
Listen,
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Earn the right to deserve. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? What do you mean by earn and deserve? They have their own fan base. Period. Dot. It's not even deeper than that.
Okay. You ready?
Those fans are going to support their fights, or they're not. That's it. That's boxing. 100%.
So Smoke, when you purchase a fight, do you only purchase the main card, or do you purchase
what purchase which fight? A fight that I'm a fan of, a fight that I want to watch?
Any fight.
Okay,
any
cool.
Fight that you watch, do you just go by the main card?
No.
What I'm saying is,
it depends. No, maybe sometimes yes, sometimes no. Card. Depends on which one. Depends on the fight. The last fight I just paid for, right? The last pay-per-view I just did, the Tank Davis, I did it largely because of the undercard.
Mm-hmm.
Not even at all because of the main card.
Okay.
Actually.
There you go. Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Does a 6 years down the road, 5 years down the road, a Jaime McGee, who's commanding that he needs all this money, so now the pay-per-views are $90 or $100 just to get it because of inflation or whatever. Now you're spending $100 for a pay-per-view, but you really only want to see the undercard. You really only want to see your favorite fighters on the undercard.
Okay, and
but because of him, you got to pay that dollar.
So either you pay it or you don't. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay,
Like
so
nobody put a gun in
if
your
you're
head.
okay with being fucked,
Like, for real, what are you talking about?
If
Do
you're
you
okay with being
understand that?
fucked,
Like,
then that's your
okay, hold up a
business,
second. Do you not understand that we live in a world where every fight is fucking streamed? You can watch shit right now. Nobody has to pay for shit. The only reason why you can pay for something is if you want to pay for it.
I don't stream the fights.
Cool. That's your decision.
Because the fighters are working hard for this fight and they deserve to get their money and their share. I don't stream the fight.
Awesome, man. Great.
But
whatever you want to do. We're talking about the market. We're talking about the market. We're not talking about your.
But you can't have your foot in both. But Smoke, you're going both ways with it. You're saying, well, it doesn't
I'm not
matter
going both ways for it. You just
bro.
You're missing the forest for the trees. You have some standard that you would like for everybody to live up to. Meanwhile, nobody gives a fuck about your standard. Not at all. Like, nobody cares about this shit. Nobody cares that you think nobody cares that you think that fighters should be paid. They stream. Nobody cares that you think that fucking that fighter. Okay, nobody cares that you think Jaime Munguia
let me explain
should
to
or
you.
should
And
or
when
should
people
not
like
have
you think, and when people think like you and say no one cares, we don't get Errol Spence versus.
No, I'm saying
Crawford.
nobody cares about
we don't
your
get Wilder
thing.
versus
Nobody cares about your
Joshua.
thing.
No,
Like,
no,
you
no.
telling
When
me
we
all
do
about
that,
how you
it
buy. Now
it
you
doesn't
consume the
incentivize
sport like nobody
fighters
cares.
you can talk over me all you want, but I'm gonna say what I gotta say because it doesn't incentivize the fighters to make the fights they're supposed to make, to have those legacy fights.
Supposed to make
all
according
about
to
the money,
who?
and they know they're gonna get more money on the back end.
According to whom? According to whom? When are you ever going to land this fucking plane?
Rankings. Basic rankings.
Okay, great.
If the number
Fight
one
fans,
and number
great.
two are
The
both fighting
fans,
at 3
correct.
and 6, then what the fuck are we paying for?
Correct.
What the fuck
Only
are
the
you competing
fans,
for?
correct?
Because every time you get in that ring, you have the chances of getting your head knocked the fuck off. You have
Correct.
the chances of running up that damn hill and passing out and falling out. So
Oh
every
my
mile
God,
you
dude.
run,
They know
every
shit. Are you
push
going
up
to pass
you
the
do,
mic?
every
Are you going to pass the
motherfucker.
mic and just say a whole bunch of dumb shit, bro? Like, that have shit to do with shit.
Okay.
Like, for real.
Okay, you're right.
For real.
You're right.
That has
You're right.
nothing to
You're
do
right.
with
It has
it,
nothing to do
fucking
with shit.
anything.
Long as you, hey, listen. You go ahead. You
Like, bro, when we're talking about when we're talking about a fight fan, when we're talking about fight fans, whether or not they're going to pay for a fight, that is on the individual consumer.
No, what I'm saying is,
that,
you didn't let me finish.
If we don't, you think,
right,
bro,
ahead,
I'm not.
Smoke,
okay, it's not. You just said you don't want to be yelled over, right? So anyway, it is not based on whether or not you or whatever committee of mythological fans that you're talking about decide that who should not be fighting. If you get it right, if you get it right and you get Errol Spence and it makes a whole bunch of money and everybody likes this shit, then great. If you don't get it and Terrence Crawford fans just want to buy David Avenesian, then you get that because that's those fans who are willing to fucking buy that shit. Well, I don't understand how these are fans. I mean, these are fighters, and these fighters have fans. The fans decide what they're gonna fucking pay for. Period.
Yeah. So I see what Smoke is saying. It's like Eubank versus Smith. I'm gonna pay for that, right? But a lot of the Americans I speak to laugh about that. They're like, "Oh, who are these Euro bombs?" But me and my friends, we're gonna pay for the pay-per-view, watch it, have a bit of a party, and we'll enjoy the show. So what Smoke is saying is like, entertainment is subjective, right? Different people want to pay for what they find entertaining, whether that's Brawner, Eubank Jr., Spence, Crawford, etc. So everyone has their own, interests.
And there's not an emperor of boxing. It's just like tells you everybody what to fucking buy and what they should like and all this other. That's not what this is. This is fucking the capitalism, bro. Like either you like the fucking product and you purchase it, or you fucking bootleg it, or you don't watch it. Like that's it.
Yep. As far as who deserves what, I mean, it's the open market, right? If it's on pay-per-view, clearly it must be doing something right, pay-per-view's like the truth machine, right? So I mean, Adrian Broner, like for me, I mean, look, the dude's a 4-time world champion. He's been involved in some big fights, some entertaining fights. I mean, if he wants to go on a victory tour or a retirement, cash out. Look, if his fans want to support him, I have no issue with that. I mean, I think Lundy versus Broner will be an entertaining fight, because I think Broner's past it, and I think it'll be a good fight. I mean, I have no issue with it. Would I pay $40 for it? Maybe, to be honest. Maybe, depending on what I'm doing Friday. Because I do like Broner, so maybe. You know what you're saying, though, Smoke? I mean, look, it's a capitalist system, man,
I know it's weird to me. Like people like tell a guy how to make money and he can and can't make money and all this shit. Just because like you want something from him. I don't know. It's just weird entitlement from fans. I don't really get. Yeah, I want to see a fight. You never want to see a fight. But I'm not fighting. Like,
yeah. See, with some fans, it's weird. Like, they'll say, oh, why isn't, Eubank Smith on regular Sky Sports, or why isn't Broner fighting the regular Showtime? I'm like, bro, they're not free channels, though, right? They're subscription-based premium cable, right? Sky Sports is premium sports package, and the same with Showtime. It's not free TV, though. So, I don't know, man. Fans are weird. Yes, as Mo said, you can bootleg it, or you don't have to watch it. If you're busy on a Saturday night, you can do something else. So, I don't really complain that much about pay-per-views because, for me, unless I've got a house party going on, well, I invite some friends over for a big Joshua fight or Fury, or in this case, Eubank Jr. versus Smith. Will I pay for the pay-per-view? Probably not. If I'm by myself, no, I wouldn't. I just watch it on my computer or something. But if I've got friends coming over, come on, man, I can't be hooking up my laptop to my TV or something. That's just weird. Smoke, do you pay for pay-per-views if you're by yourself?
guys are like streaming, just like people are making it a point of pride to pay for shit. People make it a point of pride to stream shit. Like the market is open for all that shit. That's what it's an open market's supposed to be. What you accept, what you reject. It's a fucking choice. Like you're not helping anybody fucking make their money. Why the hell are you bitching about how you spend it? Like,
yeah, and also the whole money thing with fighters. My thing is this though: if a fighter's a multi-millionaire, I'm sure he doesn't need my $30 or $40 or $80 or whatever it is. You know what I mean? I'm sure it'll be okay.
Each his own. I'm not going to complain about people complaining. It would be interesting to understand.
Yeah, it's not Spencer Thurman.
The root of all this, I guess, like authoritarian behavior. How you just gonna like start making people do shit because that's what you want? I don't know.
Yeah, for me, it's that pay-per-view is an option. You have the option to buy it or not buy it, and we live in an era where you can stream it. So, see, with me, like I don't get fans that aren't gonna pay for it, but they complain. Why are you complaining? You're not gonna buy it anyway. So, what difference does it make? I don't know. For me, that's always been crazy.
Well, no. Like I said, I'm not gonna complain about the complainers. Where floats your boat. If you're mad, I do something about it. I don't know what you can do in like in a capitalist market, and a guy buying his wares in an open market. What you can do about like trying to force him into fights that you want to see. I mean, I guess you could kidnap his daughter or some shit, tie her up in a Brooklyn basement.
See, the one thing I don't get about like pay-per-views, how come China, like boxing, hasn't tried to? Because in the UK and America, those are the two major countries where pay-per-view do the biggest numbers or generate the most money. Do you think taking pay-per-view to China, right, because of the population, nearly 2 billion, they might be able to get fucking damn near 10, 15 million pay-per-view buys, even if they charge $10? Like, you got to wonder, right? Well, how come they never do the pay-per-view model in China?
Like I said, it's the same way that people make it a pay for things. People make it a point of pride to not pay for things. It's just a market principle. Yeah. Why buy something that you can get for free?
Yeah. No, me myself, Smoke. I've admitted, unless I've got like
there's a whole bunch of like, there's a lot of heavy lifting you have to do in order to get somebody to pay for something that they could get for free.
Yeah, it's like I said, unless I got friends coming over, if I'm by myself, I'm not going to pay for a fight because what's the point? Like, for the Eubank Smith fight, I've got, it's a casual fight, so I got a couple of friends coming over. Then I'll buy the fight because I can put it on the big TV and we could all have pizzas or drinks or whatever and enjoy the fight. If I was by myself watching the Eubank Smith fight, would I buy it? Probably not, to be honest. I saved that $30 or whatever it works out to.
I'm saying my son's not buying shit. That's all I'm telling you. Like, if I watch the fight at my son's house, I don't even have to ask. He's streaming it.
Damn,
like,
okay.
if I'm at the house, I may or may not buy it because I don't know, whatever. I just feel like it depends like really how close I am to my credit card, what I feel like doing in that moment. That's really how I am with it.
Your son's smart,
care.
man.
Like it's not. It doesn't mean anything to me. It's like it's about convenience.
Yeah, your son's smart, man. You gotta be economical in these times, man. For me, it's just mostly company. If I'm by myself,
I mean, also, it's also like am I home? Like I don't know. That's a if I'm out and about kind of thing. If I'm home, it's just like it's like the remote. Just hit a fucking order and that's it. Like it would be great. It would be nicer though if it was like on demand, but I still like record it. But whatever.
Well, like the zone.
It'd be cool if they had like all the behind the scenes features and all that other shit on demand. Like it seems like they also should give you more for your buck than just the fights. But you know.
Yeah, someone told me, because obviously I'm not from America, but someone was telling me, can you not, like, when you pay for the Showtime pay-per-views, do you not get to keep the copy of the pay-per-view or pause or rewind it?
I copied. I've recorded some. I don't know if they're all of them. Like the ESPN Plus ones, those are easy, but ESPN Plus requires you to be like on every single device.
Okay.
So this here is the victory lap, and I'm leaving.
Right, so you have to like, if you want ESPN Plus on your phone and your television, then you have to do two separate subscriptions.
Damn, that's crazy.
They took the sound spot up in store up there.
No, Sky Sports is out of control. In the UK, we get charged so much for sports packages, premium cable. Like if you want to buy the big package where you get Sky Sports, BT Sport, and all those channels, you have to pay over $100 a month.
Oh, you just gonna shoot over, huh, bitch? You're lucky you got kids in the car. Cuss your ass out, you stupid ass bitch.
So even though pay-per-views
okay,
are
you cussing us out instead.
Even the pay-per-views are cheaper in the UK. I think we get ripped off more for sports packages because in America it's free, isn't it? ESPN and Fox Sports.
You guys pay. You ultimately pay more, and you also earn less. So the thing's all fucked. But your thing is actually fueled. Like you guys have a different kind of gambling culture. Gambling is a lot more mainstream, where it's more like fringe and degenerate behavior here. Like people still gamble, but it's not like open and like societally accepted kind of thing.
I don't know. You guys got Las Vegas though. That's one of the gambling clubs.
Yeah, go to a casino. You have like the online thing is like a new thing. But that William Hill shit, you guys bet on everything all the fucking time. You guys stay at the fucking book.
Every state has its own law. In America, it's kind of weird though. Every state has its own law, but in the UK, it's kind of pretty much the same.
Like we don't have like walk-in bookies. Those are like you get off-track betting, but those are in little small towns. You don't have like there's not a place in the Bay Area that I can just walk in and place a bet. I can't do it on my phone though, but there's not like a physical brick and mortar store that does that. There's one in Bakersfield.
Yeah, to be honest, there are a lot.
Bakersfield's like 400 miles from here, right?
You guys have got a lot of casinos though. To be fair, in Atlanta,
we do, but the casinos don't necessarily have a sports book. A lot of them are just like slots and all that shit.
They shot it down on the ballot, man. It was on the ballot this year, and they shot that shit down for us to be able to bet, online bet.
Yeah, gambling is huge in the UK, especially online. You got William Hill, Paddy Power, Bet365. So big that they fucking sponsor the fights now. A lot of these big fights.
That's why your boxing is the way it is, and that's why like it's all that shit. It's all part of it. Like your fights, the guys are more evenly matched because of the booking. Even though the guys aren't necessarily as good, they're like, they're evenly matched. So you don't add more.
We were having a nice conversation. You had to start throwing some slidings, didn't you?
No, I'm just saying, like, but man, you guys have white collar fights. We don't have that type of shit, bro. Like, we just don't.
I think that's a die out though. After once boxing has been taken out, the Olympics was the biggest media platform for amateur boxing. I feel like that's gonna hurt the sport badly.
Yeah, I mean, we used to do shit like Tough Man. We just don't have that same culture of like any guy on the street. Like you guys. All right, so you'll have a fighter. He'll have like 97 losses and 12 wins. That's not anything that there's no American equivalent for that.
I'll be honest, Smoke. I don't think I've ever seen that. Like, can I be honest? I don't think I've ever seen a fighter headline a card with more than like 90. That's a lot of losses.
But I'm not talking about headlining. I'm talking about exists. I'm talking about just straight fucking exist. Like, we don't have boxers with 97 fucking losses. Just period. Yeah. Like that's like Mexico and the UK and shit. Like, we don't do that shit here.
No, do you know, to be fair though, we do have a little bit of that, but I think a lot of them we bring over from places like Romania and Bulgaria and like Russia and a lot.
I don't know that fucking guy McKinson. That fucking guy McKinson. That Virgil Ortiz fought. He fought a dude that had hell of fucking losses, like 30. I don't know. I can't remember how many, but oh shit, I'm sorry.
No. Yeah, but see, a lot of these people are also tradesmen. Like, a lot of these journeymen, they do that for a job. So they fight 10 times a year, and at the end of the year, they've made like, I don't know, $70,000 or whatever. So a lot of them just do it as a trade.
Yeah, exactly. Right. It's like that. That's what I'm saying. You guys have kind of culture, and you guys fucking bet on that shit anyway.
Not so much. I don't really go to small hall shows that much though. I think I know what you're saying. You're talking about the small hall shows like they've got like are in kind of smaller hotels or makeshift casinos that hold less than 1,000 people, right? I think you're talking about small hall shows.
Exactly. Yeah. Yes, but even that thing, like because of that like culture, you'll get guys like what was that guy named Ted Cheeseman and Sam Eggington are like.
Come on, Sam Eggington's only got like 5 losses. Come on, man.
Fight guy, it'll be like they're really 5 losses. Like Takam versus Chisora. Like it'll be guys that aren't top line dudes. They're like evenly matched, and so it's kind of intriguing for the big. And everybody that goes out, it's an action fight. Everyone is both to the wall down there, and it's what it is. Like we have guys where we're just showing these fights.
Smoke, you're breaking up. You're breaking up, Smoke. Smoke, your mic is breaking up, man. I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm at the homie's house. Bad connection.
Thomas, sounds like you're underwater, Smoke.
Yeah. I just got to Berkeley.
Yeah, you're better now, bro.
That's the difference between Berkeley and Oakland. Bad connection.
Even though I took shots, I'd actually never leave San Francisco because from what I've heard about Bruce Lee, it's a really cool place to live in. I'd love to live in San Francisco, something like that. Much over somewhere like New York.
Oakland's better.
Yeah, I'd rather live in
every way.
San Francisco than New York because what I've seen of New York, a lot of it is kind of dangerous and dirty. I'd rather live in San Francisco where it's a bit more hippie. It's got more of a hipster vibe.
New York is pretty hipster. New York is pretty hipster, but I don't think you can hear me anymore. So I'm gonna sign off. I'll get back on.
No,
my
home. No, we can hear you, Smoke.
No, you good.
No, we can hear you. You good? Yeah, you're okay now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Before you break.
I was saying, like in the US, like it's more like we have these showcase fights where these guys who are like really skilled, but they put them in with overmatched opponents. So like, there's no odds for it. Like you know exactly who's gonna win every single fucking time, and then you have to wait for a big fight, and then they bet on the big fights where you finally put them in with somebody 50-50.
Yep. And in the UK, you're saying we've got more of a culture where you put 2 guys on the same level, even though they're like C level, they're putting a good show.
Yeah, and then just keep going up, and you don't know. Like Dubois versus Norman versus Dubois versus Joe Joyce.
Joe Joyce
And Vermain for third.
Come on,
That's the Vernon. That was
they
kind
were
of a gimme, but
undefeated prospects. No, to be fair to Dubois and Gorman, they were both undefeated prospects. One guy was more of a technical boxer, and one guy was a knockout artist. I don't think that was a gimme fight. I think that was.
Yeah, I'm saying they could sell shit like that. That's how you guys sell those kind of fights. Ours, we build those guys up, spin a bunch of cans for whatever, and then put them in with somebody eventually.
Yeah, like Wilder Jennings, they never fought each other, which I would have liked to see early on. You know, when they're both unbeaten, Brian Jennings and Deontay Wilder. I think they were in the interview as well. But Jennings was calling Wilder out, and Wilder was saying that the fight's not ready to be made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're smart. Do you have the zone? Do you actually have the zone?
I've had the zone before, but I think I have it currently. I just actually re-updated all my fucking cards because I couldn't all these monthly charges where they're coming from. So.
No, I'll be honest. On Saturday, there's a good card in the UK. I think it's a good card, man. I think you'll have a lot of entertainment.
Who the hell is dealing with right now?
Yeah, but Smoke, how do journeymen make money in America then if they never get put on big cards and stuff? Because obviously I'm assuming there has to be journeymen in America that do it as a trade. How do they even make money then? If they're not putting big cards.
Yeah.
I think Smoke, when you say like, the guys like Ted Cheeseman, I feel like we've got a strong underground boxing community, but as far as the casuals, that'll come out for a Joshua Fury, Eubank Jr., someone like that. I don't think they'd come out full force for a Chisora, maybe a little bit. I mean, he's got kind of a hardcore / casual appeal. Although, to be honest, I don't know how much star power he's got left now, losing damn near 4 fights in a row. But yeah, man, I think we've got more of an underground scene.
Everybody left. I'm still here, man.
Cool. What up, dog? What's happening?
Nothing much, man. Just out running a few errands.
Huh?
Out the house running a few errands. Finna pick the kids up from school.
You go to work tonight?
Nah, man. I'm trying to see what's up with this lady.
Dude, they fucked this check up for me, boy. I might have to go I might work at the club tonight, nigga.
Man, that shit crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. So Securitas be making me ready to quit every time.
I don't know. I don't know why you haven't yet.
I've been applying for other places. I don't want to just quit without.
Hey, I'm gonna end the live stream and I'm gonna start another one.
Right now?
I'm gonna edit and start one right back.
All right.
Yeah, I got my laptop so I can I got this laptop so I can monetize it.
All right, cool. Just give me the link.
All right, y'all. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always the truth that pairs me. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me, man. And with that, crazy ass.